before we do anything. Oh, I need to take the dog to the bathroom. I'm so sorry. Just kidding. I'm not here. I'm not here. Okay, I really am here this time. But first, they clear my desk. I was excited and young all at the same time.
S-Berry, Pepper Love, S-Berry Raid.
Ellie, thank you for 21 months. Are you kidding? How has it been that long already? The chewed pen. Hello. I'm just cleaning my desk up a bit. Oh my gosh. Because the shit's kind of scary. Oh my god. Do you think I have enough nail polish? Do you think I have enough? I don't know. Maybe I need some more. And I went through it recently and got rid of the old ones. Jiminy. Jiminy, thank you for 21 months. We appreciate you. I found your Christmas card from last year. And we hung it up. Because I hang up Christmas cards every year. And I reuse previous years. So that I have enough. What am I supposed to do with this? Sorry, hold on. Some fun ASMR for you. Dishes. I should have done this before stream. I'll be honest, I didn't know I was gonna stream today. It was kind of a last minute decision, so that's my excuse for being unprepared. Ow! That was my nail. Look, I did my nails. Are they pretty? So sparkly. Oh my God. Okay, what do we got here? That's the box of Gushers. Because I am a 12-year-old. I hope you're doing well, my love. Oh my goodness. I got a notification that there's something in my mailbox. I'm going to assume that's you, because you're the only one who ever writes me back. If it's not you, awkward. Oh, there's my planner. It's a bit more useful if I actually have it out, isn't it? Excuse me. Okay, this doesn't need to be on my desk. This is my desk towel. Okay, this is, didn't actually clean it. It's not you. Oh my God. Someone wrote me? I mean, like, you write me. But another person wrote me? Drama. Here's one of my Christmas cards. And when I say one of, it's like the only one I've finished. It's got googly eyes. Googly eyes are my favorite thing right now. Pile of nail polish. Yeah, I'm very behind on Christmas cards. Normally I work on them at my desk, like after stream or while I eat. And I watch shows. But lately I've been so invested in video games that I haven't actually worked on them. I need to get 2 done ASAP at least, because Bree's flying to Australia in less than 2 weeks. And I'd rather just send her with the Christmas cards than waste a stamp, you know? But we'll see if that actually gets done. Oh, trash that I missed. Great. Love that for me. I just feel like the last 3 weeks have gone so quickly. And anytime I feel like I'm catching up with the things I wanted to get done in those 3 weeks, 6 new things pop up. And I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't love it. Considering I don't have very much that goes on in my life, I feel very busy, which is very odd. But I'm also clearly not busy because I hit 177 hours in Coral Island. So, granted, most of that's at night. Or on the weekend. Because I'm trying to take the weekend at the same time that Bree takes the weekend. Because understandably, it can be a little enviable for her to take breaks from work and see me laying in bed playing video games. And it gives her this false impression that I'm not working on anything. And I am working on stuff. It doesn't bring in as much money as her stuff does, but I am working on things and like cleaning and little cleaning projects. So I'm trying to take my weekends on the same day as her weekends. But I might start streaming on the actual weekend. I was looking at my statistics, and in like, well, no, I can't remember. But it's like Wednesdays and Sundays are my highest views, although that was not the case this week. Last week. Not at all. But also it's the holiday season, so views are all over the place for everyone. Here is my Steam year in a review. We played 30 games this year. Isn't that crazy? And that's just through Steam. I also play Genshin. I also play Sims. We play Fortnite. Those aren't on Steam. That's wild. I unlocked 332 achievements. The average is 16. Longest streak, 7 games played from January 3rd to January 15th. What were we doing in January? 26 of my playtime was in my time at Sandrock. 16% was in Roots of Pacha. 13% was in Coral Island. What's funny about this is these 3 games have been the last like 3 months for me. Like that's what I've been doing for the last 2 months. So all of this added up from like the last 3 months. Although I was playing Roots of Pacha a lot in the spring too. That's hysterical. Also, 26% of playtime, but only 32 sessions versus 16 and 41 sessions. Steam averages 4 games. We played 30. 49% of the games you played were new releases this year. That makes sense because it's going to count early access games that got fully released as a brand new game, even if we've been playing it longer. Percentage of games the average player on Steam played that were released in 2023 are 9%. Okay, here we go. JJ, do not bark. I'll put you in the kennel. Okay. Spider Graph shows what kind of games you spent the most time. Farming sim, life sim, city builders. An automobile sim because of trucks. Because of the, yep. I got 3 games gifted. I wrote 1 review. That was for Fae Farm. I wonder, games gifted must not include the like press codes that I redeem. Because I redeemed at least like 4 press codes this year. You picked this game up in November. Yep. May, November, December. Those achievements. You built the October, November, December. Yep. That's what we were doing in January. That is why the streak happened in January. It's because we were playing Heaven's Vault, and it was one of those games that I could not stop playing. And then we did a second playthrough. I don't think all the way through. Maybe this is the one I did off stream. It might be off stream I did that one. I would like to do this one again with like the level 3 dictionary. I think that would be really cool. Students asking where I was this year. Stardew. 94 of total playtime in Stardew played. Oh, for some reason I thought that meant other players. Yeah, okay, yeah. In February. I think that's when I was trying to do co-op streams with Emma. Maybe. Your playtime by month. You played on more than one device. Yes. I'm really loving the Steam Deck for Coral Island and Roots of Pacha. I can't remember if I tried it for Sandrock. I think I did. Or maybe I couldn't because of the cloud. I don't know. I can't remember now. But I'm really liking the Steam Deck 4. But most of them are for Windows. Oh, I did play Season on Steam Deck. It does not work great. I will say that. And Dorfromantic is a good, because it plays like an app game. The longest daily streak. Oh! Oh, it wasn't because of Heaven's Fault. It was because of The Room. Because we got really invested in the Room franchise. Oh my God, remember that? Throwback. Look at all these games we played. Oh my God, hi, Gay. Oh my God, the rollback. Oh my God, remember when we played this one? That was terrifying. Jamie!
Eiley.
Jamie, thank you for 32 months. That means the world to me. 21 months, 32. Like, what are these double digits? What is happening? Brie makes fun of me for saying that. Look at all these games we tried. Okay, I really liked Terra Nil. It's way too short. And it's actually one of the Netflix games. So if you want to play Terra Nil and you have Netflix, do not buy the game. The game's like 20 bucks. You can easily play it on the Netflix app, like on a device. And it's very short. It's not worth $20. I was really upset. But it's a cute game. We need to do Lakeburg Legacies again. That was fun. This is so cute. I love that they do this. I don't remember them doing this last year. This is crazy. Look at these games. I don't remember us playing Stardew that much. Jamie, I would love to do a what's the pink? That is my time at Sandrock. 206 hours? I think November. I think it was 150 total because I did play some last year when it was early access. I might really love my time at Sandrock. I have a lot of things to say about my time at Sandrock. I'm not done playing it. I just needed a break because of heartache. But Jamie, I would love to do co-op Stardew with you. I just can't play without mods anymore. I mean, like, I can. And I guess with co-op, some of the mods are, like, not totally necessary. Oh my God. I'm so grateful you said that. I'm so grateful you said that. I even have my mods in like a file because Amy was trying to figure out how to mod her game and she was getting overwhelmed. So I can literally, we'll just get you set up on Nexus and then I can just... Jamie, have I told you about Automate? Automate is the best Stardew app ever. I learned it from Parsnaps. Automate... I'm gonna cry. I love Automate so much. Okay, hold on. Okay. Automate is one of the only game altering mods that I use. Most of my mods are just visual mods and like superficial, like cute furniture, like reshading the ground, the textures. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. We're not playing Stardew until the new release comes, and it's coming soon, but I will show you what my game looks like. And then you'll understand. It's gonna take a second because I have so many mods in my game. We're too ADHD bitches to get distracted. It's important to me. Not showing up. Oh, I need to update Smappy. You really want me to look at that? I will, Spanika. Remind me in like 5 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes. You can't see all the mods loading right now. 59. It's only 59 mods. I have friends who like have over 300 mods. Well, I guess they're not really my friends anymore. Awkward. But like, I don't like the ones that add custom mod, like custom crops. I don't like ones that like change the map. I love the game as it is. There's just a couple that I use to like improve the game. Okay, I can't see chat anymore because it took up my screen. Okay, wait, where are you? Not there. You can't actually see it. And it's so loud. I'm so sorry. Let me just turn that all the way down because I don't need it. Okay, here we go. Please show up on my screen. There we go. Okay, so this is what my UI looks like. Okay, these are the mods I have. We will have to go through this and pick all the ones, and then you okay, don't worry about that. Oops, that's the wrong keyboard. But like, these change. These change what the animals look like. Free love. You are allowed. There's a lot. There's a lot there. There's a lot there. Okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Okay. Oh look, this one I have $1 million. Let's look at this farm. Okay, wait. Watch me accidentally start playing Stardew Valley. It's just the music. Ugh. I changed my category. Oh my god, cat! She's okay. She's just taking a second. Okay, so so this is what my house looks like. I'm not married. Also, some of the recolors aren't working, so like this should look different. And like we need to fix that so that looks different. But like look at the colors. Look how much prettier that is. Look at the colors. Look at the vibes. Okay, so automate is why my basement looks like this. So anything that's touching connects like a domino, okay? So in this chest is just bottles of wine. Just a lot of bottles of wine that are brewing over here. And when they're done brewing, they go to the nearest barrel that's available and they start aging. And when it's done aging, it comes back and it goes in the chest. So it's an automated system all by itself. And all you do is you just place things next to each other, okay? Also, all of my inventories are connected. And I can access any of them from here. And it's a complex organization system I have going, okay? So like these are just my crafting things. These are the ones that are just like random around my farm, okay? These are my chests on Ginger Island. These are materials. I didn't realize that I have what these look like replaced. I don't want that. We will get rid of that. Okay, so instead of having to stand there and like pick things up and put it back, yes, so much of the day is wasted harvesting and doing crafting and organization. Yes. This is what my farm looks like, Jamie. Look how pretty it is. This is summer. Look at my greenhouse. Look at my greenhouse. Look at my cows. I don't know how that cow got out, but look at my cow. Look at it. Look at my little piggies. Look at my farm. She is so pretty. She's so pretty. Like, stop it right now. Look at my horse. Look at my horse. Look at my chickens. Look at my little duckies. Just like, my horse is amazing. Like, and then like, look at the trees. You should see it in fall. Oh my God. In fall? Stop. Stop it. She's so pretty in fall. The recolor changes the like coloring of the houses. I don't have the ones that like replace the buildings. I don't love those personally. And then it also gives all of the characters seasonal outfits. So that they're not wearing like tank tops in winter. Look how pretty she is. Visually stunning. Seneca, why do you gotta learn? I don't know a lot of references. Like, she's so pretty. Anyway, I would love to co-op Stardew with you if we can set you up with Automate at the very least, because otherwise I'll lose my mind. For a game made of pixels, I'm very picky about pixel games, but Stardew, perfection. Hold on, I wanted to show you the quarry. That's the other thing that I modify. It's like one of the only other things that I change the mechanics of, because you work so hard to unlock the quarry and then you get it and it's like useless. So I have what's called Better Quarry, and it actually spawns good things that are useful. And then you'll notice over here, I've got Automate set up so that I can put like wood in this chest. It'll automatically chop up the wood. It'll turn the wood into coals. And it will smelt metals and then put it back in the chest. And the chest will turn it into bars. But not only that. Not that. I have to remember what the short key is. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Not that one. I think it was Chewy who figured this out. Give me a second. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Are you crying over this? Is it that emotional? It is. Damn it! I can't remember which key it is, but you can pull up your chests. So you don't actually need to go to a chest. You don't actually need to go to a chest. Ever. If you don't want to. I just don't know what key it is. I think it was Chewy who discovered it. Oh, here we go. B. So I can just... You forgot to bring milk? I got you. I got the milk. Yeah. 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 I got you. You need milk? I got you. You don't need milk now. We're supposed to be playing Coral Island. I'm fine. You can always rely on Bailey to bring the milk home. And when it's done, it's just gonna put it back in the chest for you to grab whenever you need. It gets better. I know what you're thinking, Rayleigh. How can it get better? Like, that's not possible. How can this possibly get better? Thank you for asking. Ignore my cute minds. This is really when you're like, wow, this is really when like the full potential I feel is really on display. You know fishing nets? And now the fishing nets collect fish, but also trash. So this is called a recycling machine. So this chest is next to the fishing nets. The fishing nets catch whatever they catch. They put it in the chest. The chest then says, here fishing nets, here's more bait, keep going. The recycling machines pull the trash from the chest. They recycle it, they put it back in the chest. This machine over here, this machine just makes worms, just makes baits. This entire thing is self-automated. I never have to go over here. I have this set up in every river system. This is how I feel when I see people's crazy, like, complicated machines in Minecraft. Like, I feel like a genius for figuring this out. You have no idea. Okay, so then when I'm at home, I can just quickly go into my trash tab. And I can grab all these things. I can go to crafting. I can go to... Just kidding. I can go to materials. I can just put these in here. Whatever machine is connected to this will just do what it does. I don't need to do with it. I go over here. I go to miscellaneous. I can go to my shipping box. That'll sell at the end of the day. Yep. Yep, Becky. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna take it a step further. Almost take it a step further. Hold on, I gotta get all the way home. Yeah, it's connected to the shipping box. I know, you're like, really, what other thing could you come up with? Well, let me tell you. You see this chest here? See how it's next to a sap collector? Look at that, I got pine tar. And anytime it's done making pine tar, it's just gonna put it in the chest. So if I'm ever like, man, I need pine tar, I can just open that box from my house and grab it. I'm gonna take it a step further. Okay? This shipping box, this is a mini shipping box, which you get from a quest. I don't remember which one, okay? See this? This is a beehive. You see where I'm going with this? Do you see where I'm going with this? Okay? Beehive makes honey, sells it immediately. Oops, I just accidentally picked it up. Sells it immediately. I never have to touch this. So even if you forget to put anything in your shipping bin, it auto sells honey. Yep. Yeah, it does. It auto sells that honey. Hold on. You see this? You see this? My slime hutch. My slime hutch. I honestly don't get the point of a slime hutch. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. But I'll tell you what I can do. For one thing, they can't kill me because they're over there and I'm over here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot that my fences, that my gates auto open, so that's awkward. But what I can do is I come over here. I go here to crafting. I have to remember what all my things are, because nope. Give me a second. I go over here to slime hutch, okay? And I just put the slime in there. And what it's gonna do, you see how it went down to 20? What it's gonna do is it's connect to these things, and then it's gonna make an egg. And then it's gonna put the egg in one of the little nests, and then it's gonna spawn a slime. See what I got over here? That's a sprinkler. So their water is always full. It's always full. Yes. Yeah, that's what this is. So, look at the mushrooms! Look how pretty the mushroom replacement is! Yeah. Oh, and the wild grass? Jamie, the wild grass changes color based on season. Kira went through and made a not perfect list of all the mods that I have. So if you want to see which ones I use, there's that. Whoops, I didn't mean to go to desktop. I meant to hit. I'm gonna see if my other farms are in a different season so you can see what it looks like. Give me a second. It has to load all my mods again. And because it's the pixel game, it doesn't use a lot of your CPU. So you can put a bunch of mods in and it's not necessarily going to slow down your game. It just slows down the like loading time. But like you won't get lag or anything. Give me a second. Do you see why I need him to put out the new release so badly? I love this game, but I'm not starting yet another farm. Only for him to release new content and have to start over again. So anyway, again, this is what my menu looks like. Beautiful. Here we go. Let's see what winter looks like. Well, I don't update my mods, Seneca. Most of the mods, because of the way the game runs, most of the mods don't need to be updated that often. And most of them are like visually aesthetic mods. And he doesn't like change that. He just adds more content. So winter's normally very ugly, but not in my game. Not in my game, it isn't.
Booyah. Hi, it's me.
Booyah! Hi, Allie. Trying to find you some wild grass. Apparently I don't have any wild grass on this map, which is awkward. Oh, here's another one. It doesn't really like, it's not actually that useful in my opinion, but it makes things prettier. So like your little cave. Oh, there's some wild grass. You can get this like extension thing and there should be a ladder somewhere. Oh, there's the ladder. Duh, right in front of my face. It's got this little extension, very cute. And then you can add like your own little, and it'll refresh your energy. In a co-op map, you can just take a nap if you really need to, but it's cute. It makes it cute. I'm trying to find wild grass. I don't know why we don't have wild grass on this map. Maybe we didn't play it long enough. Normally, for those of you who haven't played Stardew, normally in winter, yeah, farm spot. Normally in winter, all of your wild grass just like dies. And so it's kind of like, I don't know, the map just like gets very monochrome and monotonous, and it can make it hard to like get through the season without seasonal depression. That's a joke. I also feel, I love vanilla Stardew, love it. But in fall, the default is so orange. It is so orange, I start to get a headache. Okay, this is really awkward. I wanted to show you wild grass. Hold on. Just give it a second, it needs to load. Yeah, farm spa. Let's try this one. I might not have the mod installed that doesn't kill your grass, because there should be grass in here. So now I'm sad because I can't show you the grass. There's some. See, and it's so cute and it's so pretty. So there's like texture, there's depth. Anyway, I really love Stardew Valley. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Look, that's my dog. You can change what your dog looks like, Jamie. You can change what your dog looks like. Dog. Yeah. Here's another example of automate, okay? I put the eggs in here. The eggs get turned into mayonnaise. I put fruit in here, they get turned into jam. And then they put it back in the chest. Bada bing, bada boom, bada done. So anyway. Winter grass is life-changing. Only people who play this game intensively understand. Life-changing. Yeah, so I have dog replacements. So when you play at the very beginning, you pick your favorite animal and you pick between 3 different dogs or 3 different cats. And so this you can go and you can change it, and you can change this at any time. So like, say I pick Dalmatian, right? When there's like 3 different types of, like, look how many options there are, like, hello? And then I'm like, I don't want that. I want a different dog. You just change it. You just change it and it looks like a different dog. So like, if I pick a dog, and it looks like the dog I have, and then that dog dies, I can make it look like a different dog. I'm not talking from experience. And what's great is a lot of these modders, like Earthy Recolor is one of the most popular recolors, and so the people who make like a different mod, maybe they like make medieval buildings, they will have like different options for colors, recolors. So they'll make one that matches a recolor someone else made. Does that make sense? So it all goes together. It all coordinates. There's only one dog in Vanilla Stardew. There are 3 dogs. There are 3 dogs to choose from. There are 3. Anyway. Yeah, there's 3 dogs or 3 cats. Animals. Seneca, keep in mind that this man updates the game like once a year with brand new content. He added an entire fucking island with its own mining system. Do not try to teach me about Stardew. Respectfully, put your butt down. Anyway, we are meant to be playing Coral Island today. So awkward if you came here for Stardew. If I wasn't planning on it, but if Coral Island crashes, we will play Stardew. I just decided. Yeah, no, he's added so much content. Oh, that's right. You wanted me to look at this game. Okay. Yes. Okay, moving on. Pioneers. Exploration? Say less. Oh my god, I love the art style. Oh, it's so cute. Wait, and the road system? So it's like City Skylines in that respect. Look at the building design. 40 different buildings, 70 different types of goods. I'm sorry, are those guns? I like road maps. No guns?
Neighbors and family. In order to build our home together and to have a good time, of course.
Stop.
We find out what the mysterious fog has in store for us.
Mysterious fog?
Our people must be out there somewhere. Side by side, we face the dangers that lie in wait for us.
Oh,
Whatever their shape or form.
mushrooms. Look at the bouncing tree.
Because we are here to settle down, to grow together.
Oh my god, color customization?
Into a magnificent home for all of us.
They invented fireworks? There's currently no story. Oh, so that's...
The tools, pioneers. There's still so much to do.
So that's just them blue balling us? Explore secret places! I love the word scurry. Populate the islands! Helping them solve their problems. Every map tells a kinda story. These maps are beautiful. Discover mythical artifacts. Look, I know there are a lot of medieval city builders for an EA game. Wait, is it an EA game? I wonder if I could try to get it. You can select a map for no enemies. Yeah, no, we'll have to play that. I know. Oh, just kidding. Look at me trying to throw out my, I'm an EA content creator. Just kidding, for an early access game. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. Oh, there are a lot of medieval city builders. I recognize there is this bit of a fetish with the medieval genre, and we should explore other cultures and historical periods. But also, I'm a slut for medieval city builders. And I don't think there's such thing as too many. I want others in addition. We know you're better than us. Stop rubbing it in. Oops, I'm not trying to fish. Anyway, this is what I've been doing with all my time is Coral Island. Current complaints I have, you can get a pet, you can only have one, and it doesn't do anything or go anywhere. It just stays inside your house. Had I known that, one, I wouldn't have picked a giant dog. Two, I wouldn't have adopted a pet because all the pets at the adoption center are like buddies and they all play together and it's cute. And now I feel like I've trapped him in the house. Like at least JJ goes outside sometimes. I have had issues on PC with Coral Island crashing. So if this crashes, we will not be playing because that will make me want to cry. But it has not crashed very much on my Steam Deck. It only crashes if I pass out at the end of the night. That's so cool, Seneca. But I just want my farm to be cute. Look at my ducks and my chickens and my peacock. I want to see your peacock, your peacock. Hello. Another complaint I have is you can't choose which duck or which chicken you get. So like I can't have a white chicken and I can't have the green duck. And I want the other ones. Is that something I have to unlock? I don't know. This is my sheep. This is my cow. There should be a goat somewhere around here. There's my goat. Hey. I will not go underwater in the ocean today because I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. Because trust me, there's some cool shit in there. I didn't mean to click that. What am I doing? Yes, I did just sell a thing of honey for $600. Can you imagine buying a jar of honey that's $600? I sold a cup of coffee the other day for $400. Can you imagine buying a cup of coffee for $400? That better be some fucking good coffee. I love you, Jamie. Thank you for popping in. We will coordinate, probably. but a lot of other people do play this game. You silly goose. I don't have enough money for a regular cup of joe, right? Like Jiminy. Also, I'm making aged coffee. I don't think I want to know what that is. Okay, how do I, oh. Are you goat or are you, you're goat? I don't have any crops in here. Can I add? Okay, I can. Aged coffee. Drink in moderation. Gold. Negative 51 health. Those are post Siege of Vienna, but before the trade route opened. Look at the peach tree. Look how cute the peach tree is. Why aren't the peach trees in Animal Crossing this cute? Tell me. Tell me. Explain. You can't. Here's a pet peeve I have. The mangoes, green on the tree, orange in my pocket. Also, the mill makes my game lag a little bit. Not sure why. Don't love it. I'm trying to be better at fishing right now. That's what I've been spending a lot of my time on because I've collected a lot of the other stuff, but I don't have very much fish. Many fish? I don't have very many fish. We're gonna give this aged coffee to the hot coffee guy. Cause duh. Can you please go in? Go in. Why can't go into the shed? Go into the shed. My town ranking is B. I do think presently there are not enough. No, do not consume that. I don't think there are enough. So like every time you increase your town rank, you unlock more like clothing and furniture and stuff. I don't think there is enough per rank. I think there should be more. Got a fetish for your love. Got that song stuck in my own head now. Did I not have a second cheese wheel? I thought I had a second cheese wheel. How do I quick transfer? Quick transfer. No? There we go. It's the middle button. And I also think the descriptors aren't explicit enough for some of the items. So, for example, I couldn't figure out for the longest time how to make sugar, but I was drowning in sugarcane. You put it in the mill, but when you set up the mill, it says it produces flour. But it also produces gourmet salt and sugar, but it doesn't tell you that. So like this is year 2. I went a whole year and I could have been making sugar, which you need for recipes. So like they need to add that into the descriptor. Sugar candy flour. Duh. What else? What else do I have to complain about? Duh. Silly me. Oops. Quick transfer. No. Oh, I guess I don't have. Okay. What else was I confused about? Canola oil was pretty easy to figure out. Syrup, I was confused about syrup. Now I can't remember what you put it in to make syrup. I think you put it in the oil press. So like this is the oil press. When you look at it, it says truffle, almond, olive, canola into oil, but like it does other stuff too. So anyway, Beehive says produces honey over time. It doesn't. You have to put flowers in it and then it'll produce honey. So I went 2 years. I kept putting this next to all my flower crops and it would not make honey. And then I accidentally put flowers inside of it and now it makes honey. There's also a mushroom thing that'll say develops mushroom or grows mushrooms over time. If you put a mushroom in it. So, another complaint I have. Yeah. Yeah. So, it is an early access game. But that is, if they open like a survey up or something. Yeah, the bees one is really, that one really threw me off. I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. So I don't know, like if they have a feedback thingamabob. I'm in their Discord. They might have one in the Discord. Oh my God, you should. I have to move all of my things over. Oh, another complaint I have is if you want to buy a better weapon, it doesn't actually tell you what the stats are when you purchase it. You find out afterwards. So like I bought this very expensive sword because I still had my default sword and I was like, it's an expensive sword versus my default sword. The default sword was better. Second, this man has a Vespa and I can't have a Vespa. But I can have a horse. Give me a Vespa. I want a Vespa. Thank you. 100% got scammed by the sword. 100%. Oh, we have a cutscene. Hold on. That's Millie. She's the librarian. Hi, Millie. Well, she said hi, Barry, but like, hi, Millie. This is Noah. He's one of the people I'm in love with. If you haven't seen the romanceable Sims in Coral Island, you might want to get some water because you're going to get thirsty. Hey, you, what are you doing here? Looking for books. See, it's funny because you notice there are no books in this library. Not a single book here. Except in the children's section. He's talking about something. Oh, hey, Millie. Oh my God, hi, Emily. They're all hot. They are all hot. I'm not reading any of this. I don't mind the cutscenes. I think it's cool. Some of the cutscenes you're not even involved in, so they're just telling the story about other characters, and I love that. But also, it gets kind of annoying. This might be the section you're looking for. Section B, the one without any books, Millie? Are you kidding? I'm melt, pun intended. They read so much, the library is empty. Literally only the children's section has books. He's telling me about the giggling fairy. Oh my God, he's blushing. A bunch of them are like alien conspiracy theorists, which is kind of hysterical. And what I also love is how varied the personalities are. So like there's really someone for everyone. Yeah, some of the cutscenes are so long. They pop up out of nowhere. Like I'm just, this is what you do in your free time? Alice and I hang out and talk about all the weird things that happen in the world. He, Alice, and I think Raphael all have books about like alien conspiracies. Flying saucers, three-headed whales. You're gonna lose your shit when you find out there's mermaids in the water. Oh, make us some hot tea and we can read books together? Say less, Noah. Say less. I would love to. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Right? All of them. You even go up to the section. Nope, not with my fishing rod. Let's see. This section is empty. Literally, It tells you that it's empty. Oh, okay. There's a cutscene happening, apparently. I'm not even in this room. Get it, girl, get it. Mark, stop. It was only too long ago I found you in the woods, and now look at you. Between you and me, you smell much better. Okay, everyone's thirsting over Mark, but like, my abusive stepdad's name is Mark, so like, I can't get into it. But also, I told him the other day that his scar was so attractive, and he was like, are you flirting with me? I want this bunny rabbit. I should have adopted the bunny rabbit. I thought I could have more than one pet. New dog food. I was there with him when he found this dog in the woods, so. He loves animals. He just comes and volunteers at the shelter all the time. He's either here or fighting monsters in the cave. No in between. Also love the row of litter boxes. 10 out of 10. I just noticed that this, oh, you can't see it. It says pets for FTW. I love that. You have to trust me. You will like it. Dog is upset. This bunny looks dead. I don't think it's even breathing. At least the cat's breathing. Oh my god, he said girl, girl. Stop. Oh my god. Is it throwing up? Oh my god, the dog threw up. Girl! Oh, we're still going. Okay. See, we're not even here. Oh, please be okay. Please be okay. I also would love a chart of all the family relations. Because I can't tell who's related to who most of the time. Like, he lives with this one family and there's photos of him growing up. But like, who is he siblings with, the wife or the husband? Which one? Dog was allergic to something. Does she have new food lately? About that. Oh, he has to sit down. He's so sad. Both. No, Seneca. This is a wholesome game that was made for the bisexuals. Okay. Anyway, so that's the incredibly empty library. That I have a complaint with. I think Anne is his sister. That was my guess, but he kind of looks like Paul. Okay, and so, okay. Like, I wish there was like sort by family or something. So she is Betty's daughter, Frank's sister, Noah's sister. Isn't there a third one? I could have sworn there was like a third one. Maybe it's just them. Bree? Why is we in Alabama? Bree was a fashion model before she moved here. She loves jam, if you're wondering. Antonio, you can't romance, which I'm a little upset about because, like, who doesn't love a single dad? But, like, in the description, it doesn't tell you who people are related to, which is really annoying. Ben is, like, he's total hippie, laid-back beach guy. You can romance him. He is best friends with Suki. She's awesome. She is a twin. She, pretty sure, would 100% join an MLM. Like, I love you, Suki, but she's one of those health nuts that like 100% would do like a juice cleanse or like sell like nutritional tablets that are questionable. And she 100%. So like I low-key kind of don't trust her. She's Valentina's mom and Antonio's ex-wife, but you can't romance him, but you can romance Suki. Zara, I'm like trying to romance. We love her. I love her. She lives in a boat. I want to be on the boat. Who else do I have an opinion? Oh, obsessed with Waku. Also, he changes his hair color every season. He dyes his hair every season. I love that for him. He has a really tense relationship with his father because his father was like, become fish. And Waku was like, stars. So that's their whole thing. Nina is like a spoiled little rich girl who talks about how daddy would vacation here. Same. I'm romancing Sura in my current save. He's baby girl. Okay, hear me out though. Sura's great, but I told him about mermaids and he was like, yeah, okay. Luke, I hate him. Like, I'm sorry to the Luke likers, but he reminds me a lot of my ex in a not good way. He's so privileged, so wealthy, so rude about it. Like, one time I was just talking to him and he was like, shouldn't you be working? Bitch, you're sitting here playing on your phone with your dog. Mind your business. Lily, super cute. Love her. Also, respectfully, I wasn't expecting that. That came out in summer and I said, hello? Pablo, I found a bra in his apartment. I was snooping in everyone's room and I found a bra in his apartment and literally a thing pulled up and it was like, whose bra is this? Pablo, whose bra is this? Raj loves coffee, bit pretentious about it. I also don't know where he lives. I think he lives at the inn. Is it Pablo's bra? Is it someone else? Who is he sleeping with? I don't know. Obsessed with Raphael. If I'm gonna marry one of the Blacksmith brothers, it would probably be Raphael because Pablo... Raphael just wanted to hang out with you, Pablo, and you ditched him for your friends and didn't even notice when he left the bar. Hello? Hello? Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Stop. Oh my God, Zero. Hi. Also in love with Scott. How could I not? He works at the museum and he loves history. Like, hello? Stop. 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 Just stop it. Just stop it. Theo, himbo. He's lovely. I know May's in love with him. I'm gonna let her have him. There's nothing going on up there. Not a single thing. Oh my God, fucking get me started about Axel. Derek, first of all. Okay. Reina, second of all. Okay. Senja? I don't know what her name is. Look at her. Mommy, please. 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 Axel? Look how long her hair is. I don't know what's going on with these layers, but also, how is she not romanceable? Of the mermaids, how is she not romanceable? How can I not be her friend? Hello? Also, spoiler, there's mermaids. Okay? I can marry the fucking princess, though. So, I'm down with that. Look at her. Look how cute she is. Look how cute she is. Stop. Stop. Sumeru? I haven't seen any of his other expressions, apparently. I just want to lick him. Also, why can't I romance him? Why can't I romance him? Doorknob Ayando. I can't fucking say that name. But you can romance her, and like, she's so pretty. Oh, look at her tail. Look at her tail. Oh, she's so pretty. That's my dog. Alaya wants to be an astronaut. Oh, it was on the princess's description. Yeah, that checks. That checks. Kane? I don't know how to say her name. Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me? Like me. I want you to like me. I want you to like me so bad. Also, okay, Wa Banana sports bra. The bra I found in Pablo's house. Yes, I did. I did know there's a cooking mode like that. But right now we're looking at Kime's bra, so respectfully sit down. The bra I found in Pablo's house is a Wa Banana bra, but this girl's gay. This girl is a lesbian. You cannot tell me this woman is into men. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, she's not. She's not. Ava, baby. Baby. Little baby Baker. Itty bitty baby. Thank you. Honestly, zero. Dippa, the only non-binary character and you can't romance them, homophobic. I said it. I said it. Who else are we lusting over? Charles? Big bimbo. Big himbo. Not bimbo. Theo's the bimbo. This is just big himbo. Big himbo. He just wants to be a little doctor. He just wants to settle down and be a little doctor. Little small town doctor. Alice, very cute. Way too into beige. Too much beige. There is such a thing. There are girls that look lesbian but are straight. Seneca, sit down. She has two whatchamacallits with the and the no, gay, lesbian. Connor, the mayor, he has photos of his dead wife in his house. It makes me want to cry. But you never hear about her. He used to run his own general store with his late wife, Carol. I want to know more about Carol. Where's a hat? He just loves his silly little hats. Randy? This gives big horse girl vibes. Oh, 100%. No, I totally get that. Look at him. He just likes teaching the kids. And he is married, I found out. Totally missed it. It took me forever to realize, but he is married to Ling, the badass marine biologist. Ellie, you're queer. You also don't play volleyball. She's volleyball with two of the, someone reminds me what they're called. And a top knot. Like, who only wears sports bras. Like, come on. Girlie's a lesbian. My wife literally only wears a small bun. Slut stray-ons, that's not what they're called, but you're also not wrong. Kenny's just a little guy. Kenny's just a little guy wearing a fucking Speedo with a cowboy hat in the summer. This came out of nowhere. The first time I saw him at the beach, I was like, Kenny? Kenny? Hello, sir? Where? What? How? What? And it has a whale belt. Emily. At the same time. Like, okay, I just want you to think about this. I want you to think about this. When he gets dressed for the beach, he puts on a Speedo and buckles a whale belt, ties a scarf around his neck, and puts on a cowboy hat. Like, I just need you to visualize that process. And the rest of the time, he's wearing this shit. Hello? Where did this come from, Kenny? Where did this come from? Also, what in Texas are these boots? Also, this bitch loves to gossip, and she's a hairstylist. Like, can you be more of a stereotype? Love her. Obsessed. She's fantastic. I talk to her every morning. Look at this fucking cat sweater. I love this silly little game. I love this silly little game. Emily, how many hours are you up to? Because you're the only person I know that's like actively playing this game. I don't know if you have a Steam Deck, but it works great on Steam Deck. That's how I've been playing it primarily because it keeps crashing on my computer. Well, and I know May plays it, but she's been playing a bunch of other games too. This woman has an entire room for her two cats. They have their own bedroom. I'm gonna show you her house because it's fucking wild. The first time I went in there, I was like, we're gonna look at this. Also, I love the architecture, the variance in the architecture. Obsessed. Obsessed. Like, look at the interiors of this house. Every house has its own style, its own vibe. Okay, garage. Look at this little cat bed. Look at these cat shelves for them to play on. He has 3 Vespas and I have none. Coral Island, what the fuck? Look at this room. Look at this cat room. 71 hours right now. Emily, I have 177. I want to like these people. It's a problem. It's a problem. I have my days extended, so it's even more stretched out. Look at this tree house. It's 2 cats. Look it. They have custom art of their cats. Look it. This is totally a shelf for cat. Yeah, Emily, so if you feel better about yourself, because at least you're not this. At least you're not this much of a mess. I've been on average going to bed at 3 in the morning. Look it. Wall tube. Anyway, love them. They have 2 cats. One is Butter, one is Peanut. And I would die for them both. Let me fucking off this. Have we finished thirsting over one? Oh my god, I didn't thirst over Leah. I just want to be her best friend. Randy's her dad? What? Like, look at her. What is this, Leah? This is so unnecessary. This is her fall outfit. This is so unnecessary. Is there like a face on? Like, from remodding Stardew. So I also went to bed at 3 a.m. yesterday. Oh my god, I was showing off my Stardew, my modded Stardew at the beginning of stream. Because I am gonna co-op with my friend Jamie, and they've never modded Stardew before. So I was like, meet automate. But you're crazy. You have like hundreds of mods, don't you? Because I remember when you were playing with Theo, and Theo had like 200 mods. I wanted to like write down all these family relations. I had no idea Randy was her dad. I knew she lived in the same house. I'm so confused. Macy's cute, but I feel like she doesn't really have a personality, except for her pet lobster named Steven. Fun fact, it's a blue lobster, which is one of the rarer kinds of lobsters, according to Lobster Talk. 250 at one point. Sura is baby. He is baby girl. I agree. Look at him. I think I'm at 52, but I need to update them. Anyone else? I think we went through them all. Oh, Millie. Millie's cute. She spends her free time bird watching and restoring old books. I don't know, she comes off very straight. I don't know what it is, but she does. Anyway. I didn't even know Disney had mods. I didn't realize how many games had mods, like how much more common they were. That Maine Lobster is on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Yes, the Maine Lobster guy. And he found the half male, half female lobster. They named him Bowie, and then they sent him back in the wild, which like I appreciate. There's so many little details in this game that I need to point out to you. Okay, so as you start healing the island starts reclaiming the enemy of the game. The Jojo Mart, if you will. To the point that it's like inside. And you see them trying to fix it. Like this guy fell over from it. This guy up here is tripping on them. Look, she's fucking scared. Karen's acting as if they aren't, as if there isn't roots infiltrating her building. If the game isn't an online game, there are mods. That's wild. So one of my favorite details, and they're slowly just getting bigger because they weren't this big before. Love it. I love that detail. It makes me so happy. I'll think of other details to show you. Another complaint I have. I'm not allowed to buy from the taco truck. You can't buy anything from here. Homophobic. She is homophobic for not letting me buy from the taco truck. I know the game is unfinished, but other questions I have. Just not walk over over some roots. Okay, I unlocked this area and I got excited. I don't know if this is for like some special event, but like there's literally nothing here and you can see the like seam. So I don't know what's going on here. Also, Bree finished the playthrough of Baldur's Gate that she was doing for me to watch. I would die for the owlbear. And so I was thinking about, okay, who would my team be? Who would my party be based off the characters that I liked? Owlbear, for sure. Armored owlbear. Friend, don't bite, love him, would die for him. Withers. I don't know what his deal is. I'm in love with this staircase. Just this staircase. Thank you. Don't know what Withers' deal is. He's definitely hiding something. Love him. In the winter, it's the monkeys that are in Japan, the white monkeys, the red faces that sit in the hot. The monkeys change. Also, sometimes you'll see like actual NPCs hanging out in here. Very cute. Very cute. Okay, so owlbear, Withers, Bearman. Love Bearman. Gay angel lady. Love her. Small witchy child. Look how pretty this game is. Look at this. I'm just running around showing you how pretty the game is. We did not see I did not see this. No. No, she was in a committed relationship with Lae'zel at that point. I did not know that, but it does not surprise me. Other details about this game that I love. Where is it? Oh, here it is. You walk through log. You can walk through log. Love it. Love it. It's kind of hard to play this game on this keyboard now that my nails are done. They're slightly longer than usual. No, but she did with the Emperor, and that was traumatizing. And most of the time we were both half covering our eyes because we were so uncomfortable. She didn't with the twins because she was with Lae'zel, and Lae'zel was like, hell no. What's mine, I don't share. And we were like, okay. I think there was a third one. Now I can't remember. Didn't they do that with the like washing their food too, Seneca? I think a different species of monkey, but. No, I just love the bear man. She showed me the party where he gives you a carved duck and he was like, I made you this duck. Not for any particular reason. I just really like ducks. Pooh Bear! Pooh Bear, stop! At one point he's like, yeah, I like honey. And I know that's kind of stereotypical. He's just a big bear. He's just a big bear. He's just a big Pooh Bear who loves nature. How am I not supposed to fall in love with him? Also, we were like, hey, can the owlbear come live with you? Because it's been killing krakens. And he's like, I would love to take care of your owlbear. Thanks, man. And you tell the owlbear, you're like, hey, you're gonna go live with Halsin. And owlbear is like, I will fight, but not bite. Because Bear Man is friend. We will fight each other. I would die for that owlbear. I would die for him. He came to war and I was like, Bree, if you kill my baby, I will leave you. I don't know if I can focus on this game. Oh my god. The beehives are the only machine where you can make different kinds of product at the same time. Like you can queue it up. Owlbear did not. No. No. That is my baby. Don't spread that shit around. And it's actually not that much sex. I think people are just like blowing it out of proportion or really just like pursuing it. Because it really didn't have that much. But also, I'm not surprised that people are perverts, you know? Zero over the span of like 40 hours. There were 3 sex scenes and they're really short. Her and Lae'zel was like fade to black. Yeah, because the tweet was for clicks. Come on, Zero. Get your head in the game. Gotta get your head in the game. Yeah, you choose what you see. No, but I tried to get her to romance the bear man. You don't see anything. It cuts to a traumatized squirrel. About to start Outlander. Other than snacks, what do I need to prepare? Season 1/book 1. There is a very heavy trigger warning scene that you do not need to watch to understand the plot. I do think they went too far in how long, but I also, it is a man graping a man. And I do think that was, like, if we have to show that on screen, I think that was an important thing to remind people that it can happen to anyone. But like big trigger warning for that one. And like, you'll know when it's coming. And there are quite a few in season 1 Claire gets or almost gets. Other than that, it's great. I love it. I've seen season 1 like 6 times. And it is in the book, that scene. So it's not like they added these for funsies. Season 1's pretty loyal to the book. I haven't read the other books because I kept getting distracted by something else. Oh boy. Yeah. in general, there are a lot of dark themes. Most of them would be true to the time period. Most of them. There are some that are out there. But I would love to hear your reaction to Outlander, which there are quite a few. It slows down as the show progresses. Like, it's a lot less as you keep watching. One thing I really love about it is the game Outlander as a like series covers decades. And so you get to see Claire and Jamie like become grandparents. You get to see them like aging and still completely in love with each other. No, I'm just saying I've seen season 1 so many times. I've seen all the seasons many times. But like while I'm waiting for the next season to come out, I watch what I, haven't seen. Season 2 isn't my favorite. They spend some time in France and it's just kind of boring to me. I don't know. I didn't love the French season. The chemistry between Jamie and Claire, the actors, is incredible. It's absolutely beautiful. I love Jamie to pieces. I really like the show. Brie makes fun of me anytime she'll hear the theme music. That and Gilmore Girls, she'll be like, really? Again? Like, yeah? What about it? To be honest, I wouldn't be annoyed by it, Ellie. I'm half tempted to rewatch it with you. But I'm trying to finish Shameless. Today's just gonna be a lot of fishing in Coral Island. So you could also just give me like an episode recap of your reaction, if that would make you feel better. But I would love to hear you because no one else I know watches it. Fun fact, I watched the first 2 seasons with my mom. So that tells you something about how yeah. I don't recommend it. It was uncomfortable. Thankfully, I wasn't a virgin at that point. I feel like that would have made it more uncomfortable. An episode is one. You finished Anne with an E? What did you think about it? What did you feel? Did you like the ending? The ending felt so rushed, and they clearly didn't know they were going to get canceled until like too late. And I was really upset about it. I was also really upset that they didn't give more of like an explanation at the end of the Native American girl's story. I forget what her name was, which is horrible of me. But like her storyline, it just ends and they don't give more context. I 100% wanted more. I cry about Gilbert Blythe regularly. On a monthly basis, I cry about Anne Shirley and Gilbert Blythe. And that show, I felt, was a perfect way to like modernize and evolve the story and the characters. And I thought she was a perfect Anne. Oh my God. And he was a perfect Gilbert. And their chemistry was so good. The will they, won't they? But I'm upset how it ended. And I would have loved to see her college years. Because those were I enjoyed those books a little bit more than the first one, just because like at that point she is an adult. Honestly, I should too. I didn't think about that. But I'm also so attached. Oh, you know what you should read, Ellie? You should read Anne of Manhattan. It's a like steamy modern rom-com about them while they're doing like their PhD, and they live in New York. And I think the author did a really good job of modernizing and still staying true to like the feeling of the franchise. And there are like flashbacks to actual scenes that happen, but she's able to like, again, like stay true to it, but make it make sense in a modern setting. And I'm 100%, it's how I picture Anne and Gilbert being adults in the 2020s, studying their graduate degrees. I loved it. It was so good. It was so cute. Not spicy, but definitely steamy. If this doesn't improve my fishing skill, I'll be very upset. I'm pretty sure, at least on Apple Books, it was on sale when I got it. But I don't know if it's still on sale. This makes me so happy because I know you read that genre. And like, no one talks to me about Anne of Green Gables. And it makes me sad because she's one of my favorite female heroines. I guess she's one of my favorite literature fictional heroines. She's one of my favorites. I think she's just... I think that book's a classic for a good reason. I just love Anne. I love Anne Shirley. She is she has such a big imagination, and she doesn't try to be, I don't know, I feel like a lot of YA and teen heroines act like they aren't their age. And I don't know if that's, I mean, like when you are that age, you do think you're older than you are. And of course, there are times where she tries to like act older. But she also fully embraces her imagination and her oddness. And I just feel like she has like this range of emotion that a lot of fictional characters, but especially in YA teen, they just don't have. And it makes me sad. Ugh. Not me getting emotional over Anne Shirley and Gilbert Blythe again. So many fucking bluegills. I love Gilbert so much. I'm actually like sad that I didn't read the series when I was younger. I think it would have been very good for me to read Anne, to know about Anne earlier in my life. But it's one of those classics that, like, I'm glad I read it. I don't feel like I wasted my time. I just made 11 grand. Stop. No one talked to me. Honestly, same, Ellie. Oh, good. I was trying to see if I have a copy on my desk. I don't, apparently. Excuse me. Like, I try to read classic literature to be able to say that I hate it. But that was one I didn't hate. It's very much a spring book for me. It's so hard to navigate. Something I didn't realize about this game until my second season is that these trees that grow in, what's it called? Tilled soil, they will die. Like, there are two different kinds of tree, and then these ones that don't need tilled soil, they will stay alive. Still alive? So just like a heads up. I don't know why my mom let me read them when I was younger. My mom did not pay attention to what I was reading. By like middle school, she kind of stopped paying attention. And honestly, the only reason she paid a ton of attention in elementary school is because I was going through books so fast, it was hard to like keep finding more. Classics feel formulaic. Formulaic. I feel that. Hello, little sheep. I need your hair. Thank you. Peacock, if you could drop a massive feather, that'd be great. I've been meaning to reread The Hunger Games. Got concerned after I finished the local library. It got to a point in my elementary school where she was running out of books that were advanced enough for me that she was letting me like borrow copies that hadn't even been put out on the shelves yet. Like the librarian would get sent like samples essentially. And she started letting me read them. And like arcs. She was letting me borrow her arcs. Because they kept running out of books too. Let me read. It's just so hard to be, you know, an advanced reader. No one understands. My mom read Harry Potter out loud to us. That's how Brie read Harry Potter. Her mom would read it to her. Playing The Last of Us and the same problem occurs. Like it feels formulaic. This kimchi is gonna sell for $650. The rest would get their slower turn. Yep. Yeah. So hard to be a fast reader. My life is just like so difficult. Would you drink banana juice? Not a banana smoothie, banana juice. Do not consume the donut, please. You are not hungry. Oh, I think it's in the juicer. To make syrup, you use the juicer. Very annoying. Did not tell me to do that. Found it out on accident. I think I had to Google it. Also, I don't know what I'm meant to use cane nectar for, so I just sell it. Reading is so much faster than reading out loud in a group. In my English class, I would have to, like my English classes, I would have to mark a place in the book to, like, because I would always be reading ahead and I'd have to mark a place in the book in order to, like, be able to read with the class because, like, you would get called on if no one volunteered. And it was, like, I appreciate, like, I assume it took a lot of guts to volunteer as a slow reader. And I'm sure they were doing it because they wanted to get faster. And I appreciate that. But also, some of the readers were so slow. So slow. Drive me up a wall. I'm thinking how angry the symbolism makes me. Yeah. No, that's fair. Oops. I get that. Well, and I feel like at this point too, recognizing how young they are. Like, again, at the time, when you're that age, you feel like you're so much older than you actually are. And reading them back as an adult and seeing these like 16 to 18-year-olds being completely ignored and disregarded by the adults in their life as they're combating like serious issues. We're just recognizing how the writing like failed the characters. Honestly, both, Seneca. Okay, I want this. Oh, I need 5 pieces? Are you kidding? I thought it was 4. And I need 5 batteries. And I need 100 pieces of scrap. Reading out loud to my kids. I thought it was 4. I'm upset. To educate at certain points. This is what the author wrote, and this is why it's not nice. Yeah, and the true horror of that, Seneca. I mean, like, it was awful at the time. But now, as an adult, it's even more horrific. And being able to fit that in, like, a global context, too. We were talking about this last week, about how it's so frustrating in school. They didn't prepare us for what the world was actually like. They prepared us for what college wasn't. You know, all this emphasis on how hard your professors are going to be, and they're not going to put up with any bullshit. Yeah, they will. Most of them were goofing off more than we were. I literally watched Ice Age in one of my archaeology classes. Like, we spent 2 days watching Ice Age. Because my professor liked that they showed off some accurate depiction of prehistoric Ice Age animals. When really they should have been teaching us more about, like, the geopolitical situation. And you would learn about that at least a little bit if you took some of the advanced classes, or if you were in, like, Model UN. But, like, every kid should have been learning about that. I don't totally agree with that, Seneca. Goblins specifically aren't reading Harry Potter's or Hunger Game. Harry Potter's after book 3, yeah. Fun fact, book 4 and 5 of Harry Potter were my favorite because it's the first time we got any droplet of romance. I feel like that says a lot about me as an adult, too. Chewie said it best. She said once, she was like, if there's no romance, I can't get invested. And I agree 100%. And that's not a new phenomenon. I'm at a point in this game where I feel like I've progressed beyond the point of upgrading things. So what I've really just been, like, focusing all my attention on is upgrading all my tools and my tech, and my skills, and, like, not working on plot or relationships. Social studies, we got mandatory social studies classes year 10 through 12, included geopolitics. We also had required history and social studies classes. They talked about history. A 100%, Ellie. And if you were in, like, the standardized, it was like, we learned about the Holocaust and they showed us actual images. But I don't know, like, it still didn't. And then each state has their own thing. Oh, for us, it's interchangeable. The like phrasing, or like at my school. When I say for us, I'm always saying I always mean my school, or anyone throws tantrums or pulls the actuallys. Like they called it social studies in elementary school and middle school, but then by high school it was like based on whatever subject it was studying. So like US history. The only reason I learned about like in depth the American Constitution is because I took AP government. Like that should not be exclusive. Like that should be a part of US history. It was not. Every class is all about the Holocaust. That got frustrating. I mean, it being Germany, that makes sense. I kind of forgot the connection there for half a second. In England, we learned about the Industrial Revolution in World War II way too much. Okay, this is all very comforting to hear because I got sick of US history, like real fast. The amount of times we talked about the revolution versus the Civil War, like, why are we learning about one more than the other? I don't know, Seneca. I kind of disagree. I would rather learn about it all at once in the different perspectives than it's spaced out, because then you can make like connections between the two. Die than study Industrial Revolution and World War II again. We got one lesson in US history. Bree got like none. Granted, I guess there's a lot of countries. I think the best history class I ever took would have been 8th grade. I think that was 8th grade. 8th grade world history. We spent like an entire like 2 or 3 months just on Africa, going country by country. I couldn't tell you anything I learned, but it was a big emphasis on the diversity and the living situations and dismantling a lot of the myths that were told in propaganda. And that connection, that stuck. I just take European history after school because it wasn't an offered class. I don't think I did either, Zero. We're just gonna sell it because I don't know where that dude is and I don't want to go find him. There were 3 classes. One for Revolution, one for Civil War, and one after World War II. I mean, I'm glad they told you about the Civil War. I think that's our most important one, to be completely honest. I didn't mean to throw away the trash. I meant to throw away the centipede. So it makes me happy that at least they taught you about the Civil War, even if it was one class. One of my favorite details about this game is you can turn off the monsters auto-attacking you. So they won't attack me unless I attack them first. And if I accidentally attack them with bombs, they won't attack me. Like, I have to actually hit them with a sword for them to hurt me. 10 out of 10. We're looking for 1 gemstone to complete my collection. Option of teaching us American history, but chose not to because it was boring and basically just politics. That's cool that you learned Russian history. Ellie, yes, 100%. I'm so happy you're watching this right now. Oh my god. My mom just texted that she misses me. I don't remember what class it was in. It could have been in college or high school, but it's always stuck with me. The like propaganda videos that were given, I think, to Russia or Germans. I think it was Russia, about like American school children and the subliminal videos that they were given to like indoctrinate them. That was fucking wild. And I'm sorry I'm not more like educated on that stuff. I'm pretty sure it's USSR. Okay, Ellie, when you get to the part where they're dancing around the stones, you need to like mute everything and just fully envelop yourself in that scene. I love that scene so much. It gives me chills every time. You'll know it when it happens. Russian is so cool. Romanov mystery. Oh my god, the Romanovs. I know a lot of that is like the romanticism of it and, you know, the Fox animated movies so many of us grew up with. But it really is such a tragic story, and it really is absolutely wild, the factors that contributed. And because of like the like families across Europe, the royal families being so closely intertwined, like even things leading up to that, like Alexi's blood condition is because of Queen Victoria, like all that shit, absolutely wild. Got flashed. Back, a lot of the were descendants of second sons and cousins. So it got flashed. Visited a second-rate grocery store and got jealous of the average American. Oh, It's okay. You will stop feeling bad for him after a while. I promise. It might take a couple seasons. They look so alike. Yeah. I think I know what photo you're talking about because I saw that recently too. Ellie, you're in for a ride. You are in for such a ride. So excited for you. They would switch places to prank people. George, was Elizabeth's dad, right? Is that the same George or is that a different George? There's a lot of fucking Georges. Wait, okay. Those of you who don't live in America, what is your country called in your native language? I always find this fascinating. Elizabeth's grandpa. Okay. That was close. Deutschland. Deutschland. England, you don't count. Sorry. Deutsch? Are you like required to learn English? España. If you want a good example of how fucking American doctrination was for me in school, I didn't know other countries called themselves a different name until like college. Like late in college. Like, they never mentioned it, ever. I don't even think in my French class she mentioned it. That they don't call themselves France. Like, at least theirs is somewhat similar. You're required to learn from 3rd grade. It's so weird. I'm so sorry. I mean, it's not necessarily America's fault alone, but we're definitely part of the problem. I think children learn a different language in primary school. Now, that's good. Yeah, we didn't even get offered alternate language classes until 6th grade. At my middle school, they only offered Spanish and German, pretty sure. And then when I went to junior high, because I moved, it's just a difference in which grades are taught. They offered Spanish, French, German, and maybe Japanese. And then in high school, it was all of those and Mandarin. Spanish, French, or German. That's interesting to me, Becky, that they offer Spanish. So I'm assuming you mean like Mexican Spanish. Like Breeze School never offered offered Spanish. You never have to apologize for spelling mistakes. Because Spain doesn't speak Spanish, right? They speak Portuguese. If I sound like an idiot, you're just gonna have to forgive me. Spain Spanish. Oh, okay. But it's like a different Spanish. Portugal speaks Portuguese. Okay, but like other places speaks Portuguese too. Like I think Brazil speaks Portuguese, right? Yeah. I hope you're learning a lot about my world education right now. In 6th grade, we did learn about Central America and South America. Fairly in depth. I clearly remember none of it. You could choose Latin. If you chose Latin, you could choose Spanish. Programming was a class you could take. That's cool. We had some pretty cool electives. You could choose home ec, which I kind of wish I had taken because I'm shit in the kitchen and I can't figure out how to use my sewing machine. And those are like fucking basic life skills that I should know. We had this really cool program that lasted 2 class periods for event planning. Honestly, Ellie, the whole like Midwest, anything that's not on a coastline or Texas is all just kind of a blob for me. Programming is mandatory for you? Okay, they had this event planning class, which was really cool because you would get a certificate and you could like get a job out of high school theoretically. And they're the ones who like planned prom, and learned how to like get, you know, like vendors and stuff. And I think I almost took that one, but it conflicted with yearbook, which I was in. They had a newspaper. They had like a video. It was called GMI, Good Morning Inglemoor. And they would do the like morning announcement stuff. We had, I don't think astronomy was its own class. I think it was just a club, but we had our own, you know, the thing, planetarium. We had something called DECA, which basically taught you like business, and they would run the school store. So a lot of them weren't just like theory classes. It was like actual practice, and thus free labor for the school. Do you watch SNL? Sometimes. Lately I've mostly just been watching clips that end up on TikTok. Hi, Sketch. Frank seems giving. Frank is a lot. Frank is a lot. One thing I do appreciate is they really, like, give Frank a character. I'm very excited for you to get in later seasons so we can talk about some things. But I can wait. Oh my god, I did see the Christmas swap. Oh my god. With the activist woman that I forgot the name of because I'm a horrible person. Oh my god. It was so good. And Colin actually, like, stepped up this year. He plays too safe most of the time, and he really gave it back. It was good. It was good. That might be one of my favorite segments they do. They might be one of my favorite combos. I think they have really good chemistry. Although I am a Seth slut. I think he's beautiful, and I enjoyed him. I'm glad he got his own show though. It's ending though, isn't it? Hattie Davis, thank you so much. Dr. Davis, her face, the refusal to like shake his hand or fist bump or whatever it was at the end, killed me. Killed me. Oh God. One wild thing I remember in primary school is when we were learning about World War II. We dressed as evacuated children and sat under tables to pretend we were hiding from bombs, sound effects included. I have confirmed this is a shared England schooling experience. Oh my God. I mean, I guess, what is that? Your grandparents and great-grandparents went through it. So they're trying to, oh my God. That kid asking if you were my mommy the whole time under the desks, and I'm very sorry for that. Grandma was born during World War II. I did not understand why the pensive is Narnia. I did not understand why the children got sent away until I was an adult. Ellie. Pensives? Pensives. They didn't bother with fake gas masks. Just had a bag and pretend gas mask inside. That is so fucked up. I have nothing I can compare to that. We did not have to pretend to be any of the traumatized children that we learned about in history. It was terrifying. How was that one of your favorite episodes? It's terrifying. We're talking about Doctor Who, right? We had a fun arts class prior to make the... I never had an active shoot. Oh, I guess those technically were active shooter drills, weren't they? I don't think I processed that until just now. Because no shootings ever happened around me. And I don't think they were as frequent, or at least as, like, talked about. But yeah. You turn off the light. We would all get to one side of the room. For most of the classes, you go to one side of the room. My science class, that would have been 6th grade, maybe? Or 7th grade. One of my science classes had a closet that we would all go inside of that could only be unlocked from the inside. And she showed us that she had a bucket we could use as a toilet depending on how long we would be in there. And you understand, like, class sizes were like 25 to 30 kids. That's how decently sized the closet was, but also we were in there like sardines, and she's holding a bucket above our heads going, "Don't worry, we can use it as a toilet." And she had like freeze-dried food. You just unlocked it. I never processed that would be an active shooter. It was just like, if someone gets in the building that isn't supposed to be here. But, like, no one was talking about giving our teachers guns. You know, like, it wasn't the same kind of conversation we're having now. So I didn't even process that that's the same thing. I was like, wow, imagine having to do drills for active shooters. We did. We definitely had them more than once a year because they would change what period it happened at so that you would have, because once it happened while I was in the gym and you would like learn, because it's going to vary per room you're in. Oh my God. The fuck is wrong with America? So early on, it wasn't the same conversation. Can you? Thank you. Yeah, it was just like exciting because it would interrupt class. Oh, Ellie, I'm so sorry. I didn't find the World War II reenactment to be anything strange. Oh, my inventory is full. I was like, why isn't this working? What a time. I don't think I have, no. We went to a museum once and did the same reenactment, but in an actual World War II bomb shelter. We went to a farm and pretended to make cheese and butter. Dressed up in pioneer clothes. I mean, not often. I had more field trips with Girl Scouts than I did with school. And Girl Scouts was like once or twice a week. Okay, I'm writing down, you said Jim Jeffries. The name sounds familiar. Mac and cheese versus reenacting horrors of war. You got to go to pumpkin patches? We didn't get to go to pumpkin patches. They would just bring us pumpkins they got from the store and you would paint them. We would go to the Pacific Science Center. Like once every couple of years, we got to go to the Pacific Science Center. But that's because it's in Seattle, and so it's not like a hard field trip to take kids on. Did you guys drink jackfruit juice? Got to stay on a farm for a week as a school trip and help for a week? No cheese, no museums. Just war reenactments. Oh my God. Isn't it wild how varied all of our educations were? I briefly became a horse girl. Grab silver too. Just pumpkin patches, nothing semi-educational. I went to pumpkin patches with Girl Scouts. That's wild. Best week of my life. That's so funny. When I was like my first year at Girl Scout camp, my mom specifically put me in one that was meant to like be horse themed. But in reality, we got to ride horses like once. And if you wanted to do like a horse camp, you had to pay even more for like a more expensive one. And we were already broke. At the time though, and this was very cool, I don't know if you can still do this. I don't think you can. At least in Washington State. Okay, so when you sell cookies, you earn like cookie money. And you were allowed to apply that towards camp to like help pay for camp. And so that's how we paid for Girl Scout camp for, you know, the couple of years I was in Girl Scouts, is we would use the cookie money. But actually it was basically a pioneer camp, and we made candles and butter. I've learned to make butter so many times in my life for someone who doesn't make their own butter. Did you guys ever have like speakers that would come and like talk to the school in a like full-on assembly? Like sometimes they were motivational speakers and sometimes they were not motivational. Like one year, this husband and wife came and talked to us about their daughter that committed suicide. And we had to watch like a whole video. As a school, collectively, we're all in this auditorium watching this video about a girl who... Margo says, took plastic tablecloths to make butt paddings for a day-only camp where I got it by mosquitoes, and went home an hour later. We didn't have speakers around school. I thought those were so cool in American schools on TV. They just gather the entire school in the hall. You didn't have like an intercom system? Overhead? Huh. Oh. Massive room. I'm picturing you like the whole school standing in hallways. Oh. That is weird to picture. Everyone's standing in a hallway. Oh, that's so funny. Ow. Yeah, no, they would gather us all in the gym. Usually. It depended on how they were doing the assembly. So sometimes they would split the assembly in half and use the cafeteria. Depending on if the whole school was going all at once or not. How do you... I have to do this by hand? Okay. Weird. Pink diamond! That might be the last gemstone I need. I don't know. It is! Ah! We did it! Okay, Ellie, you have to focus fully. Sit on the floor. You had to sit on the floor? You sat on the floor in elementary school, but in all my other schools, you got to sit in bleachers. I hated assemblies because the bleachers were plastic and incredibly uncomfortable. I mean, at least they weren't the metal ones that are outside. But once I got into yearbook in 11th grade and 12th grade, I could sign up for a press badge and like take photos of the assembly, which means I got to walk around. And it was way better. Way better. Never really got great photos, I'll be honest with you, but there is a cool photo of me taking a photo. So there's that. Because people, I always ended up near someone who farted. always. Bitch! Look at this, look at this. We get this, and we get this. I love rewards. Look how close I am to finishing these collections. I'm missing 4 fossils, about 10 insects. It's probably nighttime ones. I'm bad at going out and catching bugs at night. I'm missing a lot of fish because I didn't fish at all my first year. I'm missing all 3 sharks. I don't even know how you find sharks. I'm missing a little less than 10, what is that, 9? 9 critters. Those are the, like, things that crawl underwater. I'm missing 5 artifacts, and I'm missing 3 vintage artifacts. But you can't click on it to see, like, examples of what they are. Like, I wish I could open this and see what it is that I'm missing. Yay! Okay, wait, but did I finish I don't think I finished this one, though, which means I still need to be mining. Yeah, I don't have this. I need black opal and red beryl, but I don't know where to get them. I also don't know how to get truffles. I'm assuming I need to get a pig. Actually, I looked up how to get this truffle. You need like the weasel thing, but they're expensive. Wait, no, that's for the bean. That's for the coffee bean. Just kidding. Let's see. Do I have enough money for them yet? I don't think so. No, I definitely don't have enough money. I only have 15. Pretty sure it's like 40. For a fucking weasel. I thought that was something. I don't have any of my tools. 6, you had a cool sitting on a bench. In high school, we were on chairs. See, it's $30,000. You had to bring chairs from your classroom. There were some assemblies where they couldn't use all the bleachers. The bleachers were like on the walls. And so they could only use like half, and then people would end up in chairs in the middle of the floor. But I can't think of like how they manage that sometimes and not every time. I can buy a pig! I can buy a pig! I can buy a pig! Nothing beats year 6 supremacy. Hi, Zoe. Oh, okay. I have 177 hours in this game, so I clearly like this game. I know I keep listing complaints. Complaint. Where's my, where's my thing? Oh, okay. Hats? Hats? Do this to your hair no matter what your hair looks like. What? No. No. But you can save outfits and just change them, which I think is neat. Look at my little backpack. So there's that. I feel like top of the world. You start high school, you're right at the bottom. Yep. Yep. Yeah, in 5th grade, because elementary school is very small, 5th graders got to sit in chairs. Everyone else sat on the floor, rows by year. And then we went to middle school and yeah. I know what you're thinking. Rayleigh, are you selling fossils? Hear me out. They're dinosaurs. Who gives a fuck about dinosaurs? Am I right? Okay, where should I put this giant statue? Can I put it over here? This cute little area. Whoops. Nope, I don't want it like that. Oh, I don't have any tools in my pocket. Middle school is a myth made up to scare British children. No, I do not think that is true. They're dinosaurs. He's not gonna miss them. And he already has those fossils. He doesn't need duplicates. Who even likes dinosaurs? Am I right? One of my favorite things is when a TikTok, someone says something about an archaeologist studying dinosaurs, and there are comments going, you know, archaeologists don't study dinosaurs, right? It makes my heart sing. And they were like, yeah, there was a person who commented, they were like, yeah, all they do is dig up dead bodies. And I was like, actually, hi, archaeologists, all we do is paperwork and dig through people's trash. And this dad responded, he was like, my daughter just did field school in Europe, and all she did was dig through someone's trash pit. And I was like, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Not that. This. Actually, a couple middle school. Oh, Zill wasn't kidding? I thought Zill was just being a little goofy guy. I didn't realize they were rare. I'm so sorry, Zillium. I thought you were just being a silly little goofy guy. You always dig a pottery or a plague pit. Yeah. Yeah, Ellie, that's happened. That happens. It's me. Hi. I'm the silly little goofy guy. It's me. I can't even say that. Silly little goofy guy. It's me. There we go. Oh, my neck. My back. My crap. Okay. What do we need to be doing? Fishing. We need to be fishing. Let's go to the ocean. Often gets interrupted due to either finding unexploded World War II bombs or a bunch of skeletons and having to confirm it's not a recent crime. Dude. Yeah, not Frank. It's not Frank. I I like the fishing system in this game. I'm picky about fishing systems in farming simulators just because I've played so many and I've fished so many times. I like the fishing system in this one. I hate the ones where I have to like initiate the reeling. Like this, I just wait and it tells me when it's ready. See, I don't have to click this, okay? That initiates on its own, and then I pull it. This is a piece of trash. I've only gotten a treasure chest once. I hate how much having a kid relaxes germ concerns. My friends were gonna have board night, and the host was like, oh, by the way, our kid has a fever, he hasn't living decide. All parents are like, my kid's gonna get me sick at some point. Yeah, Zero, especially since COVID's still happening. And the cases of kids having long COVID are terrifying. Like, if anything, parents should be more concerned about germs since the last 3 years have happened. My sibling has missed so much school, and we're pretty sure it's because of long COVID. We're pretty sure it's long COVID complications. Who's gonna bring all the games? No. No. You may not touch my games. And fevers are no joke. Fevers are not just like a little cough. It's your body going, shit, something's trying to kill us, so we're gonna kill it. People are way too lax about fevers, and it drives me up the wall. There were so many times kids at school would be like, yeah, I have a fever, and like pop Tylenol. And I'd be like, don't sit next to me. So gross. Oh, update on the downstairs neighbor. The music still gets blasted, but it's, not for very long, and it's at a respectable hour. I mean, it is during my nap time, but my nap time is like 6 o'clock, and most people are like done with work. So I feel like I can nap earlier if I need to. Okay. I was assuming that rain fishing would get me fish that I don't have, but I have all these fish. I need fish that I don't have. I know you're seeing me run by a lot of trash right now. The trash is never ending. I could clean it up all you want. There's still gonna be more trash. It happens under the water too. You spend so much time cleaning up trash just for the trash to like respawn, and it made me cry the first time. Not really, but I'm sorry, Zero. That's so frustrating. I mean, I get it from the parents' perspective, because it's just like kids go to school, it's an infestation. But also, that's because parents are so lax about germs. If you weren't sending your kid to school sick, it wouldn't be an infestation. But also, people can't get childcare. They can't take time off work. Dude was so cautious, she gets concerned over known allergies Zoe has had. Well, I'm glad that you have a good, diverse friend group. Fucking Barracuda? Hello. I think part of the problem is I'm not using fishing bait. The problem is schools are obsessed with attendance. I never won a perfect attendance award. And the kids who would like brag about it. And I was like, cool, you came to school sick. Congratulations. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any liquid. Yeah, we had to fill out waivers every single year because I would miss so much school. Oh, Ellie, it's just gonna, it's more and more. You're gonna, more and more. It's, trust me. It's gonna get worse halfway through the season. I've had dreams about that, man. Somehow got lucky, missed any illnesses. Jeez. Can't relate. Well, and then in middle school, you got like honor points if you didn't miss school. So it wasn't even like a bragging right. It got you like actual benefits. Thank you. Okay, that one fell off, so don't look at that one. Yeah, it doesn't show up on screen very well. They're a little bit more purple than it shows. But they look like snow, like fallen snow. I have to put this back on. All he's done is have his shoulder set. Yeah. It just goes, it's downhill from here. Just wait till their wedding night. I think that's when I officially lost it. Oh my God, Zero. I totally get it. The nails have glitter, yeah. But like, the camera doesn't want to show you. Oh, there you go. You can kind of see it. But like, all the boys hyping me up. Y'all are real champs. Real allies right here. So I was looking for pearlescent nail polish. Is it quaint? Oh my God, it's stop. Because usually I don't like glitter nail polish. The glitter gets stuck. It makes it really hard to remove. Granted, these are fake nails, so I'm not going to take it off anyway. And I don't know. I just normally don't like them. But I found this nail polish brand. They are way too expensive. But it's ILNP. They have like 100 different colors. I'm not exaggerating. 100 different colors. I only have 3 because, again, expensive. Well, actually, I have 4 because I got this one too, but it's not glittery. It's just purple with little flecks in it. Little purple flecks. Anyway, so it's this one that I'm using. And like, it gets darker the more coats you use, and it's really thin. So like, you could have like a dark purple sparkle, or I did this on white and it's a light sparkle, but you only need like 1 coat and it covers the whole thing in glitter. Like, it's not splotchy like a lot of glitter ones. And then I also have this pink one. And then I got this one, which is more of like a purpley pink. Hold on, I am gonna hydrate in a second, but now I wanna show off all my nail polish. Okay, I also have this one. This one's a bit old. We've got some gold glitter. We got this one, a nice little blue. We got this one when I'm feeling a little crazy. It's a dark purple, very dark. Think like dark grape. But like actual grape, not like the weird grape, you know. Okay, we got a light purple. There's gonna be a trend here. We have like a gray purple, white. This is the best white nail polish I've ever used. I just got this one. It's Unapologetic Icon from Expressi. I like Essie. They're my favorite nail polish brand. Best white ever. I used 1 coat. We have like a shimmery pinky coral. This one's really thin. You need several coats of that one. We have a like more muted blue. It's like barely a different shade, but it's different. We have another gray purple, but again, it's different. We have this one when I want something a bit like beige. This one is too dark. I would like one that's slightly lighter than this. This was my white, and my old white. I didn't like it. It was too thin. And I added some red to it. Very nice, very nice. Again, when I'm feeling a little crazy, we've got blue, a very dark blue. It's called Midnight Cami. Midnight. This one's called Mrs. Always Right. It's like a nice rosy pink. We have this one. This one is called Yes I Canyon. It's like a orange, like a burnt orange. It's like a summer fall one. We have this one. It's like a periwinkle, like a blue periwinkle. We have this one, which is a nice like baby pink, super light baby pink. Interestingly enough, that's my only baby pink because my other one was getting old and I got rid of it. We have a red. I love the names on this. This one's called Seize the Minute. Nice bold red. Now, interestingly enough, I got this because I didn't think I had any red and I wanted it for Valentine's Day. No, I got this one for Christmas. I came home and found Not So Ready for Bed, which is also bright red, but they're different. This one's more cherry. And then we have this one, which dries beautifully. Like it's so oh my God, it dries. And it's just like a seamless, this is how it dries. Like it's just, it almost looks like it was spray painted on or something. Like you get no streak marks. It's just like beautiful. I went through and I swatched all my nail polishes. ITTIRL. You know I am that girl. Right? They're different. The reds are different. See, this one's like more, this one's like darker. It's like, it's more purple. They're different. Anyway, thanks for listening. Just put all this stuff back. A lot of it. What other names do we have? Seize the Minute, Midnight Cami. This was white. It was called Passport to Sail. This one doesn't have the name anymore. The pink is called Point, as in ballet toe. Shoot. Different hues for different hoes. I think I just got that. This is called Carry On. I got it on sale for $5, if that tells you how expensive nail polish is. Mindful Meditation. I prefer light colored nail polishes. Dark, I feel, is too much of a contrast with my skin, and it makes me feel funky. This one doesn't have the name anymore. This one's called Minty. This is Bon Voyage, and boy is spelled boy. Bon Voyage, as in boy. This is called Penny Talk. This is a top coat you can do to make it more of a matte finish, so it's not shimmery. Bikini Sotini. I don't know. That's pretty good. I like that one. Mrs. Always Right. Unapologetic Icon. Yes, I Canyon. Plant One on Me. I have a lot of questions how they came up with that one. This is called Manny Thanks, but Manny is spelled as in Manny, as in manicure. Manny Thanks. This one's called Yes Please. This is called Champagne Blush. Pretty accurate. This one's called Downtown. That's what I'm wearing right now, is Downtown. This one's just called Heather. There you go. I don't know how I fit all these here. Oh dear. Helps you play the moving piano. Helps you move the moving piano. I don't know what that means. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some beverage so I can, you know, do what Allie said and hydrate. I'll be right back. Just listen to silence, I guess. Okay, so I don't know if you're still here, but that took me way too long to get, and thank you for pointing it out. Also, fun fact, one of my mom's MySpace musician friends used to be, I think bassist for Vanessa Carlton for a little bit. I don't know if that's a flex or not. On my Disney kids. Disney Channel kids, if you remember the, what's her name? Muriel on Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. That actress was one of my grandma's friends. I don't think they're friends anymore, but they used to see each other at like auctions and stuff. California is a very small state for being such a big state. I don't want a lobster. I'm using big fish bait. Give me a big fish. Da 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 da. I don't want a parrotfish. Okay, what if we try the small fish bait and see what we get? Because I meant to check my directory to see where the missing gemstones I need, where you mine them. I think the directory will tell you. That's not a different fucking fish. What is the point of different bait if it's not going to catch different fish? Here we go, Ellie. So thank you for stopping in and keeping me company. I really appreciate it. It's always lovely to see you. Please go charge your phone. I'm just gonna sit here eating my popcorn. Catching the same fucking fish over and over. Give smooches to the fiance for me, please. Not for yourself, for me specifically. You have to tell her who they're from. That wouldn't weird her out at all. JJ, you cannot have my food. You are a dog. This is human food. Look at my cute little gingerbread man mug. Keep forgetting where the camera is. Reminding me to charge me phone. And not hoard them for myself. Okay, good. Oh my god! Oh my, hello! Can you tell the difference between a star and a planet when you look at the night sky? I guess it takes some practice. Yeah. A planet doesn't flicker. Right? I'm not stupid. I'm a very smart woman. Why are you underestimating me? Have I turned in all these fish? I've turned in all these fish. Gosh darn tootin'. Okay, who do you think is a new... Oh, yeah. Gems. Okay, this is what I want. Where do I find this? It's not gonna tell me? Why doesn't it tell me? Okay. I don't like Googling things in games like this. But, what is it? A black opal. Only stars I've seen flicker are airplanes. I can't tell if you're laughing at yourself or laughing at me. If you're laughing at me, that's rude. Earth or mystery? Okay. Okay. I've already found these before, so it doesn't count as cheating. It just doesn't tell me where I found it before, which is rude. Is also Earth. I didn't mean to click that. Okay. We're going Earth mining. She's delightful, Ellie. She never lets you down. Stars you've seen flicker are airplanes. I can't tell if you're making fun of me or not. I thought I was being honest. I took astronomy. In college. Yeah, it has to do with the atmosphere. Oh my god. I've never seen a giant rock in a mine before. Thanks for having my back, Google. Planets don't flicker. I don't want to. Shorty, get down, good lord. Pitch Perfect is such a good movie. Brie tried to make me watch Cars again. She was like, we haven't watched it in a while. I was like, Brie, we watched it this summer. Like, that's too soon. That's too recent. Planets flicker, I'd be concerned. Hello, Hercules. Well, it has to do with the light traveling. And technically, you know, light is traveling from the planets because that's how we can see it. Look at me. I sound so smart. Like, I know so much about space. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was really interested in going into like space and physics and quantum mechanics. And then I took a physics class and it was literally just math. I was so bored. I wanted to talk about like, you know, theory, not math. But no, it was just memorizing a shit ton of equations. Ew. I have the Sabrina Carpenter's Christmas cover-up nonsense stuck in my head because I watched a TikTok while I was waiting for my hot water to boil. What I should have done is made a bunch of bombs. Here we go. Lived in a dense area. This is a fun learning day. We're all learning so much about different cultures, about trauma, stars. You're welcome. Yeah, it was intentional. I just pretend to not know things to encourage you guys to do your own research, thus combating fake news and misinformation. Not to make fun of you and learn. Oh. Not both of us owing at the same time. What is a mod if not, you know, an established bully? You made that nice. I should have gone into PR. Oh God. Oh no. Here we go. Okay, I don't think we'll be able to crack these open tomorrow because I'm pretty sure the blacksmith is closed on Saturdays, which is so sometimes I feel like I spend too much time here. Same. Oh, big girl news. I've started starting to consider thinking to possibly go to grad school. And I sent an email to my former boss at the Burke asking for guidance. Oh my God, Ellie. Jamie was written for the female gaze. It's so satisfying, Hercules. It's so freaking satisfying. You know, in these games was never a miner who used like bombs frequently, but in this game, I really do. Thank you, Becky. Sounds miserable, but I know you'll find it fun, so I'll be encouraging, I guess. It's a good sound, too. It's a satisfying sound. So, okay, here's what my problem is. And here's why I haven't gone to grad school yet. I don't know what I want to get my degree in. But to be an archaeologist, you have to have a graduate degree. Bonus points if you get a PhD. But see, Becky, that's part of my dilemma, okay? I would love to go back to UW. For those of you who don't know my university story, growing up, I wanted to go to the University of Washington. I have vivid memories of like missing school or it being a school holiday, so I'd have to go to school with my mom and like running around chasing her on campus. It's a gorgeous campus. If you've never seen UW campus, look up pictures. It's beautiful year round. The archaeology building is the prettiest building on campus. Like, what are the odds? And it has a natural history museum, like, attached to the institution, which means with the archaeology and museum work, you actually get, you know, hands-on work, not just theory. And it's on campus, so it's not like you have to, like, travel somewhere else. The problem is they don't have a program that would cover what I would want to do. So my greatest interest that I have in archaeology is not a specific country, time period, culture, or technology, which is usually what you want, is all three. And that becomes your focus. Like, there's an archaeologist that I read his memoir, and he literally focused on ropes in ancient Egypt. That was his specialty. Rope. Anyway, so I dreamed of going to this university forever. In high school, I would have never gotten in. I didn't have the grades. We didn't know about their, like, funding assistance programs, so there was no way. We didn't think we could afford it, even if I did get in. So I didn't get to go for a very long time. And between 2013 and 2019, kept having to, like, take time off of school for, you know, health or because we needed money. So I didn't graduate with what's supposed to be a 2-year degree until 2017, fall 2017. And I had planned on going immediately to the university for winter which would have been like January 2018, so like right afterwards. But then Bree and I found an apartment and wanted to move out, and I needed to work full time for us to be able to afford it. She was on a student visa. She wasn't allowed to work full time, etc. So I didn't get to go. But I applied so I could go fall of 2019, because by then Bree would have a full-time job for at least a year. That summer, I took a very high-paying job that made me want to, you know, leave the planet. And we were able to save some of that money. And then with my application and letters of recommendation and my interview and the fact that I had been volunteering at the museum already in the geology department, which was the only open collections slot, I was able to get what was originally only one of 2 slots working in archaeology collections. They ended up realizing they needed significantly more manpower, so a lot more people got brought into the program. But at the time, I was very proud of myself because there was only 2. I also got a job at the museum in visitor services. So, like, I was set up and I was finally going to this university. All my friends from high school at this point had pretty much graduated college, and I had always felt behind, and I wanted the big university experience, and I just wanted for once school to go my way. So I started fall 2019. And I was doing a double major in archaeological sciences, which is a new degree. Usually it's a Bachelor of Arts, but this would be a science degree. So there's a heavier emphasis on lab work. And again, hands-on. And in classics. So I would have to take ancient Greek and Latin classes. Because in archaeology, I mean, it's becoming less and less required as, like, you get better translation technology, but you're expected to at least, you know some other languages. My favorite Egyptologist knows German, French, Arabic, and English because of so many of the early Egyptologists being French. If you want to read their work, you have to get it translated or be able to, understand it yourself. And I wanted to study ancient Greece, so Latin, ancient Greek. And then Latin could be, at least used to help with other languages. Anyway, so fall 2019. But January 2020, we started hearing about this crazy illness spreading through China. And there being concerns that it could come to the United States. And then by the end of February, people are talking about not going to school anymore in person and doing programs online. And then February 29th, Brie and I get married. And officially, the next week, we're told not to come to classes. Like the first week of March. And that everything will be remote for like a couple weeks. And then next thing you know, all of spring quarter is online. And then all of summer quarter is online. And then most of fall quarter, most of the classes are online. And then winter quarter, classes are online. Spring quarter, classes are online. And then I graduated. So years of dreaming of going to this school, years, literally over a decade, dreaming of going to this university, managed to get in. I get grants that completely cover tuition. The only reason I took loans is because we needed money during COVID. So I graduated with like 30 grand of loans. Most of my friends have like 6 digits. Because of my grades and because of their assistance program for Washington residents. I got 1 quarter on campus. 1 quarter studying in the building that I had been dreaming of. 1 quarter of working in the collection space that I had worked my ass off to get into. 1. And I spent the, other 5 quarters online. 6 quarters. Because I took summer courses 1 year. So I would love to go to grad school there. And I know they have a good graduate program for archaeology. And I met some of the grad students and I got to see, I already know some of the professors that would be your mentors. The problem with archaeology, when picking a grad school, what you're really doing is picking a mentor. You're looking for one of the professors who has research similar to what you want to research. Hi, Julia. I'm sure it's like that for other fields too, but specifically in archaeology, that's what you're doing. You're picking a mentor. None of the professors at UW are studying what I want to study. And what I want to study is museum work. Now, the Burke and UW, the museum and the school, have a museology program, a museum studies program. It's one of very few in the country. And I could technically go do that. But the emphasis for that program is on being a curator and working in museums in general. It's not on collection space work and working with artifacts directly. But we can't relocate. And I don't want to do grad school online because I know myself and I know that I am unreliable in remote work. Even with my own streams, I am inconsistent. So, there's all these little things that I can't necessarily work around. Because it's not just me, right? It's Bree's life too. And there's a dog and it's expensive to move. And we're near my family right now. We're near my doctors. I'm in remission now, but this shit comes out of nowhere most of the time. You get no warning and all of a sudden I'm dying. And there are quite a few universities in Seattle but none of them are natural history museums. And again, the whole point of me wanting to like do collection work is for hands-on work. So even if I did manage to do it online, like I'm still not getting hands-on experience, which is what I want. Like the only way that I could do the type of labor that I want to do right now, as of right now, is to volunteer at the Burke again. And, you know, if I'm leaving the house and Bree is managing JJ, it needs to be for something that's gonna pay. Because Bree can't, you know, work 45 to 50 hours a week and take care of a monster. I mean, she's doing a lot better now. I mean, you notice during streams, she rarely interrupts now, but Bree and her haven't built up that relationship, and she's not good at letting Bree, you know, work. Oh, I did fill both of those. So like there are all these like, I feel like I'm so needy because I have all these like special specifications of like what I need for it to work. But also if I'm going to take out more loans and spend time going to grad school again, I'm not going to waste money doing it. You know what I mean? Where did my thing go? Where did it go? Where did my statue go? Where'd it go? I thought it would just lay on the ground. The fuck? So to work professionally as an archaeologist, you have to at least have an undergrad degree. And with that undergrad degree, your options are go to graduate school or go work at field school. And I am considering trying to find a field school program for over the summer. You do have to pay to go. You have to pay to go give them physical labor in exchange for experience. They don't cover your living expenses. They do try to find you like places to stay. But not always. If you want to do commercial archaeology, you are basically on call. You have to know someone to even get jobs. Luckily, I do know Kira, and, you know, the former boss would probably help me get a position because that's what she did when she graduated. Oh, that's why you're not auto clicking in here. It's because this is the wrong chest. Anyway, so this is one of the reasons that I haven't been going, because it's an investment in time and money. And I'm not going to sign up for something that isn't going to give me exactly what I'm looking for. Otherwise, this, you know. What I am wondering, and I don't know like how I would even start going about doing this, so I'm still like thinking about it in my head. Because the UW archaeology system is really based on who you pick as a mentor, I'm wondering if I could, in theory, create my own program. Because the museum is right there. So if I could sort of like develop my own, you know, combination of classes and then, you know, write my thesis. But you'd have to get the professor to agree ahead of time. And they're already, you know, like teaching classes, and, you know, the ones at the museum are working, most of them full time. So you'd have to ask them to agree in the first place, because I don't want to apply, because you have to pay to apply unless they agree to it. But like, that's asking a lot of somebody. So anyway, she went on holiday, and so we're going to talk in the new year. And I might bring it up with her. But the reason specifically that I would want to do collection work as opposed to, you know, like my own research. We've talked about it a couple times before, but there's this thing called the curation crisis. The curation crisis is how we describe this dilemma in the community that's probably in other, you know, industries and focuses as well. But where our storage facilities are like backlogged with artifacts that no one is studying. Which means they're not necessarily getting the proper care. And like archival methods may not actually be getting used because museums don't get funded very much. So they can't necessarily pay for the manpower that they need to keep up with the amount of artifacts that are incoming. And the reason there are so many artifacts incoming is because anytime there is any type of construction anywhere, at least in the state of Washington, I feel like I always have to do a fucking disclaimer. A commercial archaeologist that's registered with the state will come, look, and confirm whether or not there are Kit! How are you, my love? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How was World of Warcraft? That's what you were playing, right? I could have sworn I saw you playing World of Warcraft. How was it? My name's Riley. I'm a variety streamer. I am a queer, disabled, housewife, mom to this dog. And I'm actually talking about archaeology right now because I'm an archaeologist. So feel free to hang out. You baked banana muffins? Okay. This is important. Do you put walnuts in your banana bread dishes? And if you didn't this time, how do you feel about it? Oh, thank God. I knew I loved and trusted you. Thank you. Absolutely disgusting. I agree. They are horrid. They are gross. I'm also allergic to walnuts. So like might be a little bit biased. It's awful. I don't know why people are doing this. I hate nuts in baked goods. Yeah, I mean, sure, that's also a reason to not like it. But mostly because walnuts are awful. You don't need them. The banana bread is perfect without them. Especially if you use like extra bananas and there's like a lot in there. And it's like almost super mushy. And it almost tastes like it's like not cooked, but it is. So good. I love banana bread. My wife hates bananas, so I don't get banana bread very often. Like, she's really dramatic about it. Like, if she can smell it, she'll act like I don't know, like someone pooped in the living room or something. It's just really, it's really annoying. She won't even kiss me after I've had some. She'll like insist that I brush my teeth first. I don't. I'll take it. I'll take it, Kit. I'll take it. Banana bread, top tier. Gotta be moist. But welcome on in, y'all. I'm Kit, thank you again. Please take care of yourself and enjoy your banana bread muffins. Potpourri, pot. Stop it. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I'm the same way with ketchup. Okay, what is up with all these drama queens? There are some smells I don't like either. But I'm not gonna banish my wife to her office. I mean, I am kind of like that with the smell of curry, but that's different. I'm gonna gag if you get close to me. Brush your teeth, you animal. The violence. The aggression. My lord. No, I'm not that dramatic about it. I forgot to grab batteries. Now I really want banana. It's closed on Saturdays, you little bitch. Not you, JJ. You're perfect. Go lay down. Oh, okay. We're talking about the curation crisis. Also, Kit, I'm so sorry you lost your job. They better fucking give it back to you soon. A locket given to show romantic interest. Okay. Collection spaces, specifically in Black Opal. Yeah, that's what we went hunting for. I'm so sorry. I'll sacrifice some virgins for you to like ensure that you get a new job soon. It'll be really easy because I live near Microsoft employees. And a high school. Y'all keep distracting me. I'm never gonna finish this story. Because you guys are too delightful. It's gross. Okay, I can't sell that stuff. Okay, curation crisis. Museums and depositories have too many things in their collection space. They have too many artifacts. Most of them, the public wouldn't give a shit about. One of the collections I worked on was literally just like 1 million bags of individual wooden splinters. Okay, so when y'all are complaining about how come most of this stuff isn't even on display? Because you wouldn't give a shit, okay? You would be so bored. You'd be like, why do they have this on display? I want to see the cool shiny stuff. Like, we're trying, okay? And you're like, I know. You're like, why are we keeping all these wooden splinters? Well, because they're remnants of fish hooks. Okay? But, you know, if we tell you that and you're looking at just like a bag of, you know, also they weren't for public consumption anyway. Doesn't matter. Okay, so we have too many artifacts in collection for them to be properly inventoried, managed, and studied. And the reason that there are so many is there's a couple different factors. I don't think I have that one. Come back, you're so pretty. Oh, shit. Is because we have flying insect scent. Okay. There's a couple different factors. One of the factors is there's a lot of pressure on graduate students to develop their own research and to find something to dig. Okay, there's a lot of pressure. Find something and dig it. Do not consume that. That'd be gross. I don't even know why that's an option. A lot of pressure to go find something to dig up. Something brand new. Don't look at collections or artifacts that have already been pulled out of the ground. Go do something brand new that no one's done before, that no one dug up before. Thank you for the lurk. So we've got that going on. The other big influence is every time there is construction in the United States, and I think Canada, every time there is construction, an archaeologist comes to the site to verify that there are no culturally significant items or artifacts or, bodies in the site, and construction may resume. If they find something, they perform what is called salvage archaeology, where a bunch of commercial archaeologists who are underpaid and overworked, and it's not a sustainable job, they come in and they dig up everything, basically as fast as they can, okay? So it's not someone who's like, I want to study this site, this stuff's important to me. It's, we need to move this out of the way for commercialism, capitalism. There's one guy handling conservation. Everyone else is needed to help in public. Members of the public with research. That's very cool that you even have people doing that. Researching, because I don't think we even do that. Not really. Most of our collection spaces, you have to be a scientist and apply. So salvage archaeologists, they come, they dig up everything, they kind of catalog it, and then they give it off to the nearest depository or natural history museum, and they're like, here, this is yours now. The collection that I worked on when I was at the museum was one of these salvage archaeology collections. It had been worked on, If you posted a link, it got mad at you, but you're not in trouble. Oh, whoops. Wow, Becky, I can't believe you're trying to spam all of us with your link. You mentioned Ancestry website. Oops. Didn't like that. Don't do that. What was I saying? I keep getting distracted. Oh, okay. The collection that I worked on had been supervised by, I think, 3 to 5 different archaeological teams. And each one had their own, preferred method of cataloging. So when you're digging things out of the ground, when it's in situ, and you're taking it out of situ, you're taking it out of in situ, it would be what? De situ? Doesn't matter. when you're taking it out of the ground, you want to record information about exactly where you found it. Like measure how far down it was, what it was next to, what the soil color was, like literally any detail, right? Depending on who you are and what you're looking for. So some of these supervisors wanted like this detail, but not that detail. And they would like, we want both of those details. Either way. So they all had their own like little sticker. They all filled out the information differently. And once you pull it out of the ground, you can't ever put it back the way you found it. It is forever changed. It will forever started its life of decay. When you're researching these items, you need to know that information. That information is going to help you in your data and figure out the significance of this item. It's not about what you find, it's about what you learn. So the people digging it out and writing down this information, they don't care about these items. They're not researching these items. They're just there to dig up that stuff. That's really cool, Becky. And then they hand it off to the nearest depository, which happened to be the Burke Museum, which is where I was working. Our job was to attempt to create a catalog system combining all the different ways that people had labeled the documentation. Even each individual item's code that had been given was formatted differently. So some of them would put like the first two numbers are what pit it was from. And like the next number is how far down it was. And like blah, blah, blah. And that would become its number. But then other people would have their own system. So we basically had to renumber everything. You have to make sure those numbers reflect on the previous inventory documents. All of this is mostly on paper, mind you, right? Like none of this is digital. We made it digital. We put it into the computer. But you had to come up with your own system. And then the bags that they had used at the excavation site weren't actually archival. They were a really flimsy plastic that would degrade a lot faster, and it's gonna destroy the item when it's inside based on like, how it rubs against the item or like the release of plastic chemicals, depending on what temperature it may accidentally end up in. So our job was literally to take each little baggie, again, full of little wood splinters. Basically, most of the ones I handled were little wooden splinters. Take it out of the baggie, put it in the new baggie, seal that baggie, put it in according to our new numerical system. And then all that data has to be double checked with the inventory catalog, which then has to be yada, 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 yada. There were at least like 100 boxes, like of those like office file document boxes. And each one has 2 trays, depending on the size. Most of them have 2 trays, sometimes 3. And within those trays are I would say close to 50 little baggies. So this is hundreds, thousands of artifacts just in this one collection. And this collection is even going to stay in the museum for very long. It's going to go to the indigenous people whose land this site was being dug up, but they were building their own archival space. So they were essentially renting space for the collection at the museum until they could take it. And it's their own. And we're developing this catalog system so they don't have to, and they can come in and they can just, have their own history and they can explore it at will. That's just one collection. The archival room is like 3 to 4 sizes of my entire apartment. And even that's not enough space. And we're talking floor to very tall ceiling, 2-story ceiling. Like, I'm not being dramatic. They have one of those like electronic lifters that they use at fucking Costco. Just picture Costco, but not that big. Not that big at all. Okay? But you know how Costco, like, you can't reach the top. You have to use one of the, like, the lifts. Okay? Of cabinets full. And they're deep cabinets, and they're just full. They're packed full. There were graduate students who talk about their mentors having boxes of artifacts just shoved under their desk because they're studying it or it hasn't been like taken to a depository. Okay, like do you remember that picture that was leaked of Donald Trump's bathroom full of documents? Archaeology Twitter was memeing that's just like, we're like, oh, that's just our I'm ruining the joke because I'm taking too long. That's our department's bathroom. Is this not normal? Just boxes, random, okay? And artifacts, they need to be at like a certain temperature in order to properly care for them. And all of this is deteriorating anyway, but we're trying to let it last as long as possible. Yes, all the classified documents in his bathroom and like the random boxes and they're just stacked and kind of toppled over. Like Archaeology Twitter was all over that. They were like, at first I thought this was just an archaeology department, but apparently it's his bathroom. Okay, so we have that. Now, a lot of the land that is used on this like commercial development where we're doing salvage archaeology, everything that's dug out, hi mom, isn't it? Everything that's taken out of the ground is legally owned by the state, which means it's owned by the taxpayers. I think that's the same for us, Becky, but they just rebuilt the museum, so it's a brand new space. So the old museum, I'm pretty sure that was not. The old museum, the collection spaces were so sketchy, and there was asbestos everywhere. Which is why you can't just hand over artifacts to whoever indigenous tribe claims to it. Also, especially in this area along the Salish Sea, there are so many different tribes and they all migrated all over each other. That sometimes they are fighting over who actually gets the artifacts. They have their own interpersonal politics. But then because the artifacts are technically owned by the taxpayers, the exchange of ownership itself is a very stupid, unnecessarily long bureaucratic process. So repatriation takes a long time because it's not just them driving up with a semi-truck and you put all the stuff inside. You have to like see who actually has historic claim to it. But along with that, because of the indoctrination that both, we'll just say North America, committed and subjected indigenous people to, a lot of their own history is lost. A lot of them do not know their own history. In the state of Washington along the Salish Sea, they took personal claim and identity with totem poles. Well, it's come out in like the last 20, 30 years that totem poles aren't native to this area. They're native to Alaskan natives, which is significantly far away. And instead, story pole is better nomenclature for the similar thing locally. So they're still relearning their own history, which these artifacts would help with, but we don't know if it's actually theirs. And for legal reasons, they have to know. Should they have to know? That's an argument. That's a completely separate argument. But then museums cannot afford, because taxpayers don't think museums are important enough, they cannot afford the amount of manpower they need to catch up. And this issue has been happening for decades, because around World War II, I think it's World War II. You're pretty sure? No, that's a different system. That's a completely different that I have no context of. That's just them being stupid. It's good though. Okay, around World War II, when all the men were coming back home, a lot of people were getting married and like wanting to buy a house and settle down. So there was this huge boom in grants and government programs to help build and like finance neighborhoods, freeways, etc. Tons of huge construction boom. All of that construction boom led to a huge salvage archaeology domino effect, right? So this is like mid-1900s, that level of construction, their perspective on what's an archival process and what's a okay way to store artifacts and catalog them, just being pulled out of the ground and thrown in the nearest building. Just dug up and thrown in the nearest building. There was a collection I worked on. We found an artifact that was from, I think it was from the 70s, and they had put it in a paper bag and wrote the information on the outside of the paper bag. I'm pretty sure it was the pieces of like broken glass. I can't remember what was in the paper bag. All I remember was the paper bag and being gobsmacked. And having my mentors being like, oh yeah, that's normal. A paper bag from the 70s still hadn't gotten properly cataloged. And this is 2019. So it's not just more and more being found. It's trying to catch up with what is already in the system and actually putting it in the system. And so theoretically, grad students who are being pushed to just dig more up out of the ground could and should be going to museums and depositories and researching what's in there. Because all these artifacts are here and no one knows what they are. But no one knows what there are because there's no manpower, so students can't go because they don't know what there is to study. I thought finding a document with rusted paper clips and disintegrated sellotape was bad. Becky, a paper bag. I pulled out a paper bag. It was like one of the sandwich fucking paper bags. And like an ink pen. Excuse me. And so people are like, well, why don't they just put all these artifacts on like a digital system, a digital archive, and then people can go and look at stuff. It is a very cute mug. I wish it was double-sided, but I also understand why it isn't. It's not even punching well. Right? Thank God it hadn't gotten wet. It was very crumpled, but thank God it hadn't gotten wet. And the fact that I'm like very confident it was broken glass, because that box in itself was a lot of glass. And also a shoe. We couldn't find the second one. It was just one shoe. But the inventory said there should be two. I wonder, I assume they found the shoe later, but. It takes so much time and manpower to digitize everything. And the catalogs that I were working on, which isn't their official curation collection database that they use, just like a program, but just trying to develop an inventory that could be printed out It was an Excel sheet that was saved in the cloud. And that's just for one collection, an Excel sheet that so many different people are entering data into. God knows what's lost. And that's why you keep all the paper copies and you cross-check. But even that doesn't go very well. So, you know, people want us to digitize everything and, you know, have it online available for use, but they don't even have enough time to go through and make sure everything is being contained properly, let alone post it on some sort of server to save it. And digital files also deteriorate. And there's no guarantee that future generations are going to be able to open an Excel file. We've already lost technology. What was it? Like NASA lost the technology for one of the like the thing that got them to the moon because it had become outdated and they replaced it with something else. Like, that's basically what I was doing, Becky, yeah. So this is really labor-intensive, boring paperwork in order to do anything useful. And that's what I want to help with. But in order to get paid to do that kind of job, I have to have the graduate degree. But to get the graduate degree, you have to know what you want to study and what you want to write your thesis about, and you have to find a mentor. And no one's teaching something like that or studying something like that at the university that is closest to me. So you see, we have come full circle now. So you've learned about the curation crisis, and you've learned why it's complicated for me to find a grad school, because that's what I want to help with. That's what I want to do. I want to be in collection spaces and archival and like restoration. And there are restoration and preservation programs. The best ones in the country are not nearby. About story poles in Elementary U. I could study Indigenous people. I feel ethically icky about it because there are plenty of Indigenous archaeologists that should be doing that research. But there are quite a few professors at UW that could mentor me studying that. And I have kind of written about story poles, actually. It's on my blog if you want to read it. See, that's the thing, is I can't relocate. And, you know, I technically could do long distance again, but it wasn't a particularly mentally healthy time for either of us. And we'd have to pay for it. So you'd be essentially paying 2 living expenses. There's a program in Edinburgh that I know several people went and did where it's your master's, but it's in like 1 year. But it's incredibly competitive to get into. Seems more relaxed over here. Volunteering is a completely different story. I could 100% go and volunteer right now. But if I want to make a living, if I want to be able to like develop my own programs or my own systems or research or whatever, that's not going to be enough in terms of qualifications. Hours of volunteer time is not going to be enough. They're going to expect me to have a fucking piece of paper that I pay thousands of dollars for. So anyway, anytime you want to talk archaeology, let me know. You know a lot about it. I also don't know that much about it because it's such a vast field that is changing so quickly. Oxford has an online course I was looking at before. It's all about... Becky, would you send it to me? I mean, it wouldn't really matter. Theoretically, nothing's stopping me from doing another, you know. Oh, damn it. It closed at 2. Okay, we'll have to go do it tomorrow. Okay, we only have 2 mystery geodes. We need 1 more earth thing. Was it red barrel? Yeah. Anyway, so that is why the past, because I graduated 2021, why the past 2 years I have not gone to grad school. It's because I don't know how. In a perfect world, I could develop my own program at UW and just, you know, do it there. Even though technically no one's researching that. Because I could do it, you know, I could work at the museum. It's wild the difference between the fields too. So because they also have an incredible anthropology collection space, and I could work there too. Because you're working with like human related history and artifacts, ideally we're very, very careful with them because, you know, we have a lot of respect for humans. Oh my gosh. May, thank you for the raid. Here to sprinkle flowers and love. Bree, can you shut my door if you're going to be out there? Thank you. Welcome on in, y'all. My name's Rayleigh. I am a variety streamer. I am a queer, disabled archaeologist, and we're talking archaeology right now. And talking about grad schools and the industry and what that all looks like. So feel free to hang out. Feel free to lurk. You do you, whatever. May, how are you? I've decided, and of course I'm telling you on stream instead of in our group chat, we're going to, you, Nassim, and I, the PNW girlies, we're going to pick a day, and every month we are committed to that day. And we're like, put it in a calendar. So like every 13th or every second Saturday. And that way it'll be easier for like scheduling and stuff. And we'll pick an activity because we need to go hiking. We need to go to the aquarium. We need to explore the area by the aquarium, just like in general, because one of my favorite antique stores I think you would love, and it's like across the street from the aquarium. Usually, I also know it's the holidays, which is bad timing on our part. Yeah, I started late, and we've just kind of kept going. I love it, May. They have a bunch of like used postcards, old used postcards, just boxes of them. You could buy them for like $1. Incredible. And it's just pretty. You need them. I need them. We all need them. Like, what is better than like a cozy, rainy Saturday in Seattle, you know, hot coffee in our hands and an antique store. And it's one of the like packed stuff hanging from the ceiling. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Alex, how are you? We are specifically mining for red beryl. So that's what we're doing. Oh, Alex, I'm so sorry. There's nothing worse than being sick at work in winter. Like, being sick in general sucks, but like there's something about being sick in winter. Maybe it's because I'm always sick in winter. It's just not good. Drive people away from Starbucks. Oh my god, and I have to show you to the museum that I'm raving about, and I have to show you the creepy coffee place hidden in the alley. Oh my god. So much to do, so much to see. That's good, Alex. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a heart attack over how excited you are. Does that count as a homicide? I don't want to talk about homicide right now. Anyway, because like, you know, human artifacts and human remains are important to humans. May, what were you playing? I've been very addicted to Coral Island. I have 177 hours now. Well, 4 hours of stream, so we're in the 180s. We like try to be extra careful, right? So certain things you wear gloves for, certain things, fun fact, you don't wear gloves for because it's actually better to just have clean washed hands. Really depends. Versus geology. When I worked in the geology department, there's like, even though I know it's under maintenance, well, I didn't know it was under maintenance. Oh my god. Oh my god, May, the tree festival, when you do it again the next year, you see the trees from last year. So like it doesn't feel like a repeat. We're not going in the water because I don't want to spoil anything for people. Yeah, it's a very cute detail. Navia's banner drops tonight? Well, crap. I'm not gonna get anything done this week. I'm in the middle of editing YouTube videos. That's not gonna happen. In geology, because everything's like rock, you can't necessarily damage it with your hand oils. And like dinosaur bones aren't actually bone, it's just rock. So like one of the drawers I helped work on was literally just like a bunch of rocks thrown in. Just like a pile of rocks in the drawer. People walking around holding like fucking dinosaur leg. Very weird. Very different environment to archaeology. Thank you so much, Becky. I really appreciate it. Even if it's like not what I'm looking for, it's something to help. You know what I mean? Like right now, I don't even know where to like start. It's not like there's a directory of archaeologists based on what they study. We will be ending stream sort of soon. has almost been 5 hours, and my wife is off from work, and she rolled her eyes when she saw I was still streaming. She's just like, so rude. One of the other issues I have is my undergrad experience was mostly about ancient Greece, specifically the Hellenistic era, and like Greek art history. But most of the professors here don't study that. They study the local indigenous cultures or, you know, things associated with that because, you know, they've moved closer to their research. But most of the classes that the archaeology departments offered, most of the, like a lot of them were on classics. Had I realized, maybe I would have changed focus. But also, you know, in terms of long-term research, I feel icky about taking up space, studying a culture that is, you know, marginalized when there are marginalized people, peers, who want to study it and deserve those opportunities a lot more than I do. I just want to help people with their own research. Like, just hire me as an assistant. But a lot of the like research assistant jobs are work study, so you have to be enrolled. There's just no winning. I also can't drive, so I can't do commercial archaeology until I get my license. Because you're like on call, basically, and you have to go to wherever they need people. Kira talked about how they were digging for like hours in the mud and rain. Like, it's not a cute job. Imagine making $9,000 in one day and that being like normal. Okay, we'll play through one more day. Unless you guys distract me again. Oh, there's a plums. Okay, but the peaches are ready. So cute. Mm-hmm. Let the animals out. Hopefully the peacock gives us a big ol' feather today, so I can turn that in to the goddess. Make some mango juice. I'm not cutting down these flowers because I want to do like a row of all the flowers, but in color order. But you can't buy non-seasonal seeds, so... Ah, Piggy! Ah, you're so cute. I should have named you JJ. Welcome home. Pet the cow, damn it. Pet my duck. Pet my peacock. Pet my duck. Pet my chicken. Pet my chicken. Pet my quail. I love the range of animals that are in this game. I need the auto collector so bad just because of the stupid ducks. Or eggs. The stupid eggs. I go in every couple days so I don't have to pick them up every single day. I just think it's a pain in the butt, -ka. Okay, I don't want to milk you today. You'll survive. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm a survivor. Keep on surviving. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I'm a survivor and keep on surviving. The only thing the golden eggs really do is just act as 2 eggs, which actually makes it harder for me to process more eggs. Okay. Do we have fruit in our pocket? We don't have any fruit in our pocket. Awkward. Oops. We have very full pockets. Can I dry anything? No. Okay. All the eggs. I'll sell those ones. Keep the juice so we can age it. Age the coffee. I also would like to be able to buy another shipping bin, because it is a pain in the butt to have to run all the way back there every single time my inventory fills up. Okay, egg, honey, pickles, honey, jam. I want to try if I can see, I want to see if I can age the tea. God, the sentence was absurdly difficult. Nope, not this. Also, you're meant to be in my pocket. Do I not have the kelp? I thought I had kelp in my pocket because I want to use the wool to do the thingy to get the thingy. Online. Cross our fingies. She also recommended something to look into, something called iSchool. And I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look the most reputable. But I also could just be judgy. But I also didn't want to go through and tell her yet more specifications I need. Yikes. I'm just appreciative that, you know, she was open and is open to talking to me. I think it can be really intimidating to reach out to former professors, especially if it's been a while. It's one of the reasons I think college is so important and why I get fussy when people try to like say college is like useless. My wife got her job straight out of technical school. She was only there for 2 years. She only has an associate's degree, and she has a very good job because one of her professors hired her for his own company. He would hire his best students. And when I was in recruiting, there were people with, 4.0s, UW, which was like one of the best schools in this area or on the West Coast. Who couldn't get jobs in her field because they're so competitive. So, like, obviously it's a privilege to even get to go, but that's why I get kind of cranky when people say it's a waste of money. It's not if you take advantage of the full opportunity. But the problem is we keep sending in these 18-year-olds who have no idea what they want to do. And even if they do, they're likely gonna change their mind anyway. And we have them spend thousands of dollars and sign up for, predatory loans. And they don't take full advantage because they don't, I'm speaking generalizations here, but they don't understand the full privilege that it is. When I was at the university, Blacksmith is closed today. Are you kidding? God, you guys just cannot get it together. I was like, mid-20s already. And I had for years been struggling to just finish the damn degree and figure out what I wanted to do. So by the time I go there, I know it's something I really want. And I understand how important it was to take it seriously. Okay, what do we want? We want the auto petter. I mean, I want the auto collector. That's 40 grand. I'm gonna write it down though. 5 batteries, done. 5 purple kelp, done. 20 silver ore. I'm not very good at just keeping the ore. I gotta stop smelting it. And 100 scrap. I want the automation chest, but it's 60 grand. Speaking of predatory prices. I get to go to the doctor soon. I made my appointment in September. That's simply ridiculous. I really hope we need some of these bones. I think I'm only missing 6. We have a lot of fossils. I think the different colored fossils mean like different rarity levels. But they all just say the same thing. They all just say fossil node. Also, when I got the ability to discover fossils, they also said I would have the ability to discover ripped pages. I haven't found any ripped pages. Scott, where are they? Okay. Please, 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 please. Nope. Okay. Get to sell all of them. Cool. Oops. I haven't talked to like anyone this season. It's already the 21st. There's just been so much to do. Okay. I do keep some of the artifacts because eventually at a point you can use artifacts and gemstones to give your tools special powers using those items. But you also don't need to keep every single one. So, you know, sell some of them. Okay. Keep those. Nope. Fuck. What am I doing? I want this. That. Okay. And we'll plant these seeds. What's absurdly difficult to get in this game is freaking fertilizer. It's so expensive to make fertilizer, and for what reason? Okay, nothing to pick up in here. I did get the auto feeder, 10 out of 10. And I always make at least 2 silos. I did have a problem getting the grass to grow back in at the end of the season. Look, I also have this cute little area. I got this as a reward. Trying to make a cute little, like, outdoor area. But I don't know, it's hard to decorate and the stuff is expensive and I want to use the money to upgrade, but I want to have a cute farm. So it's struggle bus. Captain of the struggle bus. Choo choo. Let's go fish in the river. Get some river fish. Oh, I should check my flying traps that I put out. We'll do that. I just realized you can't hear the game like at all. Which means you're just listening to like me breathing, which makes me a little uncomfy. Don't listen to me breathe. Oh, okay, good. We found trash. These fucking flyers. I've had so many of these flyers. I wonder if you can gift them to anyone. That'd be kind of funny. Come on, come on. A chub! I think that's new. Nope. Chubs are not new. It's hard to remember if I've caught certain fish in farming sims because they all tend to have the same kind of fish. It's like... did I catch that fish in Stardew? Did I catch that fish in this game? Sandrock's the only one I wouldn't confuse it with because Sandrock fish live in sand ponds. Okay, you're just giving me chub. I need more than that. Thanks for watching that ad. Watching ads is a free and easy way to help support your favorite content creators. And it means a lot. And a significant portion of my monthly earnings from Twitch are from ad revenue. Ooh, let's see what he has for sale today. He doesn't normally have great stuff. Although I'm obsessed with this lamp. But I think $2,000 is more than I would have to pay for. Pretty sure you're overcharging, dude. Hold on, he was selling that plant for 1.7 and the lamp for 2. There you go, price check. I'm not getting ripped off over here, dude. I'll don't care how nice you are. Or what a silly goose you're being. Firefly. I already have Firefly. A wasp. We already have wasp. That's not what I want. I want that pretty butterfly I saw yesterday. Ugh. What are you selling that's new? I want this. Oh, a crown. $50,000. I want this, oh my God. A golden chicken outfit, $1 million. Anyway, I want the mermaid scarecrow, but it's $700,000. Hey, Pablo. It's too hot to wear anything else. You can wear nothing. Thanks for listening. It's nice to vent. That was you venting? Wow. Imagine only needing to vent about being hot. Oh my God. Like, who is he, Mike Rife? What do you mean new decor? I don't think there's new decor. Pretty sure I've seen everything we have available right now. Oh, so pretty. The outside stuff. Yeah, no, none of that's new, my dude. I've seen all of this. I guess I didn't scroll over some of them. I'm pretty sure I did, though. I will do it again to get rid of notification. Because I hate notification. I hate notification with passion. Okay, indoor decor. That's what I want. Lamp. Oh, the seashell lamp isn't available yet for me. Art Deco mermaid lamp? Yes, please. Yes, 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 please. Okay, well, I do have that plant available. The plant is... He is selling the plant for $1,700. The plant is available for $1,300. My dude... try to scam me. I do not think so. Oh my gosh. It just... What is this? A drop shipping? Fun. Love the Art Deco style so much. I bought this cherry blossom thing. Sometimes the furniture is available at the festivals and it's like discounted. So I got the cherry blossom stuff. I also want this counter, but the kitchen is already so large. I want the mermaid statue. It's beautiful. I also want the piano. I also want this fireplace. I love the different styles they offer. I think it's so unique within the genre. Like the bunk bed's very cute. What happens if you get married? This is the bed I have. I want this fireplace, but I can't spend $5,000 on that right now. And that's a wallpaper I have too. I think the Halloween stuff is fun. I think it's neat that it's not sold seasonally, so you can buy it whenever. But this is my dream. These are my ladies. I could get the wallpaper now. I hadn't considered using that wallpaper. It would go with my teal. hot. Does that just come on the table? Literally freezing because I have a fever. Look. I'm not saying that you always need ice cream, but if I were, I'm just saying ice cream's good always. I mean, maybe not fever, but also ice cream. You could milkshake, you know? It's a good compromise. Okay. Decorating your house, though, is not the cleanest system, and I'm eager for them to work on it. Oops, that's not what I want. I want to be able to tell that it's a mermaid. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Decorate. I can't believe I lost that statue. Okay. Nope, not that. I want... Nope, not that. Nope. Fuck. Undo. At least they made undo, you know, undo. How do I... Here we go. Maybe not like... It's just, I love this dresser and I want to be able to see it. Isn't it cute? Oh my god. I saw this dresser and I gasped. That dresser is like my IRL dream. Although I really would like this to not hang over the wainscoting. Also, the kitchen is like a set style, which I don't love. You can change the floor and the walls. You can change your mind and you can change your clothes. Like, not my favorite that they do that. Also, you know, the half tiles, not necessarily a thing. But it's okay. You know? I feel like things mix and match really well. Like, most of these are from different collections. Okay. Ignore my Christmas stuff. This is way easier to do on the computer than it is on the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck, it's very glitchy. It's very annoying. Okay. I can go mining. I don't have that many geodes, so statistically speaking. Little peacock. He's so cute. My little piggy. He's so cute. Oh, complaint I have about this game. The floor tiles are not necessarily safe from grass growing into them. I used it to like block off grass from being near my crops, and it did not work. Oh, whoops. I hit the wrong one. Sorry. A large goat milk. Oh my gosh. Hello, cow. You like my row of olive trees? Felt very Tuscan to me. Cheese press. Yeah, Kit, yeah. As soon as you get chickens and can make mayo, it goes really fast. Like you do a lot better with money. I am on year 2, and I have days at 50% speed. That helps put things into context. But I made most of my money off like artifacts I'd already contributed in the beginning. But like, see, each of these large mayonnaise is gonna sell for $200. This thing of jam is $180. This bug is $233. Like, I will say, you may already know this, I didn't realize until it was too late. Some of the trees only last for a season or two and then they die. And they need to be watered every day. Some of the trees don't. They will grow and just stay. Don't make the mistake I did. Sell my fermented cheese well for $2,000. Like, what? Yeah. So when you're shopping, you can see there's like 2 sapling options. And I was like, oh, weird. I don't know what the difference is. Whatever. There's a difference. And the like trees are more expensive, so. But the first year I had trees and then the next season they died. I was like, why did my trees die? What the fuck just happened? Also, the fact that I can't adopt Bonbon, criminal. I would die for Bonbon. Don't tell JJ. I will say I kind of grinded too hard in the underwater aspect, and they haven't fully developed the story, and so now I have to just wait. I know I should have taken my time with it more. Blow up the logs. You can blow them up? If it makes you feel better, Kit, there is a point once you've completed all 4 mines, which you can turn the monsters to non-aggro so that you can just mine and not have to, you know, be paranoid that you're gonna get murdered. You will unlock something that allows you to move anything. It does cost money based on how many tiles you're moving, but like even like full chests, you can just pick them up and relocate them. I did not know you could blow the stupid things up. I just waited until I upgraded my axe. That's really annoying. But like trees even, it'll just let you pick up trees and like full chests instead of having to empty a chest and relocate it. I'm struggling right now to figure out what I want to do and how I want it to look, because like you have to buy each grass tile. It's a struggle. I don't know. I don't know what I want it to look like. I don't know how I want it to do. The furniture is all expensive. Also, hold on, Kit. The honey says produces honey over time. It doesn't. Unless you feed it a flower. You feed it a flower, it will produce honey. Took me a year in the game to find that out. A year. When you grow sugarcane, which is like one of the first crops you have access to, you will wonder how you're supposed to make sugar. It's in the mill, which tells you it produces flour. It also produces salt and sugar if you feed it salt and sugar cane. But you wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know it unless you looked it up online like I did, because you get so frustrated. Also, you get one pet. You get one pet, and it doesn't seem to ever leave the interior of your house. I got a giant dog. He doesn't leave. He just stays in here. I thought he was gonna run around massive yard. I would have left him in the animal shelter because they all play together and they have fun and they look happy and they eat food. They have toys. I can't do anything with him except say hi. Yeah, you can only choose one. I would have chosen the freaking rabbit. Like, look, they're out here. They got friends. I would have left him in there. Oh, okay, apparently we have a cutscene, which is not in the building I just walked into. I am hoping that that's just something in development that they're going to add next year, but I can't seem to give him back because I did try. It does not seem to be an option to give him back, and I think he would have a happier life. So I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what triggered this cutscene. All the world's a stage. Okay. What's happening? Why are you avoiding looking at Suki? Suki? What is happening right now? I just wanted to look at the animals. I just want... Oh, he's running. Sir? You good? What's wrong? Looking for something. What the fuck is wrong with this, guys? You don't get a cute farm. Shut up, Bryn. I want a cute farm. Oh, he's looking for the piano. Yeah. Went to the recycling center. I have to go. Oh, it was my mother's. You guys threw away his dead mom's piano? No, you didn't. It's right there. Where did you find that book? There are no books here. Where did you find a book? Hi, Ren. I hope you're doing well. Also, see, look, all the animals playing together and they have toys. Like, look, they look so happy. Well, I mean, they're all terrorizing that poor iguana. But, and look at this bunny. She has hearts. Hearts on her butt and her eyeball. He could have been here with his friends. I was gonna get him and Spike bonkers. And they were gonna be best friends. You can only have one. The variety is so wonderful. The little bunnies, I do wish they had 2 lizards, you know? You have 2 bunnies. Why do you have 2 lizards? I mean, not that you could bring them both home together anyway. Taco's busy and can't talk right now. I also have questions about this recycling center because you can't use it. And it even says you can't use this. Poor lizard's all alone. Oh. Okay. I got nothing. This is just a moth. Yay, go me. Oh, shoot. I accidentally got rid of the bait that was in my pocket. Well, ugh, now I have to go back and get it. Gosh, rat tootin' frickin' frack. Okay, we can sell a bunch of stuff. Let's try selling the flour. I don't cook enough to justify keeping that much flour. Okay. Ground insect. Nope, that's the crawling critter. We want flying and ground. Okay. Let's go check. Fly. I can't remember if I checked that today or if that was yesterday. The game days start to blur together, especially when you play the long ones. I've spent too long in this game. Okay, you still have bait. And you still have bait. You guys hear that? Am I going crazy? Don't answer that. That's the butterfly. No! Come back! We're too eager, Rayleigh. Been over this. Want the stupid butterfly. Okay, I heard grunting, so I don't know what that was about. Or if that's something we'll figure out later. I don't know. There's all sorts of stuff I've discovered, and then it doesn't say anything. So I'm like, okay. Well, later, Rayleigh's problem. That might be one of my most commonly said things this month. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I just want to see if one of these rocks is the rock that I want. I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have a lot. Know where I came from. Okay, put that away, but we'll keep the bait. Let's go to sleep, and then we can chop the rocks open. Have you tried not being angry? Also, you do not seem able to put your own fish in the aquarium. I thought I would get to. Rin, have you considered being nice to me? You just hate me because I'm hot and smart. So, joke's on you. sure. I mean, not right now. Ugh. You missed it, Rid. I was talking about grad school. Yikes. Am I right? Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you, May and Kit, for the raids. It means a lot to me. Your support and your generosity. And I'm very tired and emotional now. You got queer baited? By who? Bitch. By your coworker? Should I add them to my hit list? I'm so sorry. Fucking straight girls. None of us think she's straight or cis, even though she claims to be. You know, sometimes it just takes them a minute. Sometimes it takes meeting the right lesbian from Australia who can spin the basketball on her finger. The closet is glass. Definitely not talking about a very specific lesbian. That would be crazy. Oh my god, I remembered to turn on captions today. Pro streamer? Who is she? Oops, that's the wrong button. What day is it? It's the 19th. Okay, so I don't stream next week. I'll probably take next week off, like, completely, because, you know, the holidays or whatever. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for the raids. It means a lot to me. It made me cry a little. It's fine. We're gonna go read Emily, who just started a new Stardew save, and was modding it earlier in stream when we were talking about zero energy. You were lurking? Streamer streaming? You never talk about a specific. I'm definitely never talking about my wife. I never talk about her. Wife? I don't know. Never been married. There's no ring. So can't prove it. It's definitely not, you know, right here. You're gay? Seems off. Ew. The gays? Gross. I would never marry a gay. I definitely didn't spend like an hour of stream today lusting over the characters of Coral Island. Boy and girl. I didn't do that. I would never do that. That's gross. Although, you know, God did say it's only gay if you're a guy in the position, so just saying. Technically, it's not, according to ancient Greek, but what do I know? I just study ancient Greek. I know nothing. I don't even know how I got here. I don't even know where I am. Oh, I can't see anything. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. That was nice. You didn't have to, but you chose to, and that's cool. So, we'll probably be back tomorrow. I really need to work on Christmas cards. So I'm tempted to do a chatting crafting. Look, I did my Christmas tree. We might do that tomorrow. But also, apparently, the Genshin update's coming tonight. So. And Navia's on the banner. So. I could play Fortnite with you. Or Raft. I'm gonna be honest, Rin. I'm very bossy. I'm very bossy at Raft. Rin! Fuck. Message me on Discord. Tell me when you're free tomorrow. I also want to play Fortnite with Chewy. You can probably join us in Fortnite. Oh, okay. Bye.